Here's Mobley, pounded by Harris. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Allen. And Embiid with the block.
A fantastic defender. Embiid is consistent, not only blocking shots, but going after them as well, especially when he's in the area.
There's 25 seconds left to play in the third, and he recovers it. Allen finds Sexton. Got a piece of it. Pass to Embiid. On the wing, Harden. With 4 on the clock. Oh, misses the dunk. And so it's Philadelphia, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. Really mucking it up on. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Mobley, Karis LeVert is out there with Darius Garland. Then there's Okoro, and it's Brown in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Love is checked in for the Cavs. Sexton comes in for LeVert. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. He loves the pressure D. He told his guys, quote, "We've got them on their heels. They're making mistakes. Do not let them get comfortable. We'll see if they can maintain their disruptive ways down the stretch." Back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Jared Allen, he's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Now into lineup for your Cavaliers, Jared Allen.
Harris against Love. Harris passes to Jordan. Knocks it loose. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Garland. On defense, the Cavaliers. A 12-point game.
Jordan very efficient in the paint because of his length. Close to the bucket, he's hard to deal with.
Outside Love. Back to Garland. Lets it go from deep. The offensive rebound. Oh, they get a hand on it. Allen, second chance shot.
Allen showing you his craftiness, adept at using his shot fake to get the defenders off the ground.
And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for Philadelphia.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
Something else they've excelled at is their interior D. Their rim protection has been outstanding.
Rondo, he's checked in for the Cavaliers.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
For the Cavaliers, Mobley comes in for Love, and it's Osman in for Okoro. Garland, the pass to Allen. Second shot opportunity over Jordan. Allen can't get it to go.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Pass to Jordan. Now here's Harris. Back to Jordan. Rejected by Allen.
Boy, that expansive reach of Allen. I mean, so good at positioning himself and using his length and timing to stifle shooting.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Brown's checked in. The 76ers making a switch here. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Harden into the lane. Out to Millsap. Back to Harden. Outside, Green. Pass to Thibault. Just 5 on the clock. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Embiid can't hit. Cleveland has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And, you know, this is Rondo's role. He's out there to run the offense and give his teammates room service dimes.
Harden, pass to Millsap. Back to Harden. Beyond the arc. And a slam dunk by Millsap.
You know, after setting the screen, he gets out of that screen quickly and beats the defense to the spot.
And there's a whistle. That'll go on Paul Millsap. That's his first foul.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Harris is checked in for Millsap. Here's Brown. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Joel Embiid.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
He's going to be kicking himself all night. This isn't the time to be wasting opportunities.
Harden drives in. Cavaliers with a rebound. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now. Garland against Harden. Garland, the pass to Brown. And the jam by Brown.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Outside Harden. Into the lane. Up top, Embiid. Rondo with the steal. He gets the first, and that narrows the gap to 7. Allen, he's checked in for Brown.
2 shots.
Both shots good from the strike.
He showed a lot of composure that trip to the line. Now it's almost a one-possession game.
Pass to Osman. Here's Mobley, defended by Harden. Now Garland. Outside, Rondo. And he sinks it. What a beautiful shot. Brings it within 3.
You know, when Rondo is at his most effective, he's setting up people, but he's also getting some points for himself on the perimeter. In the passing lanes really open up for him, and he can give you real headaches when that happens.
Harden drives in. Oh, he nails it.
You know, Harden is so hard to deal with when he drives because you know he's looking to draw the foul, and trying to defend him without fouling is a tall task.
Pass to Rondo. It falls! And he's brought within 2 points now.
Well, Rondo has just been stupendous.
Kuro is checked in for the Cavaliers. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Here's Embiid.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
There's a lot of sections with 3 T-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your powerhouse dance team. Substitution for your Cavaliers. Kevin Watt, Darius Garland.
Here's Love. Goes back up. And he buries it.
Boy, Love is really good at getting inside the paint, establishing position, has an excellent feel for how to score around the basket.
Man, that's an intentional foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Elite half-court offenses. What comes to mind?
I think it's teams that just get advantage in the half court, Kevin, and then keep it. There are a lot of teams that are mediocre, that when a player makes something happen, the rest of the guys stand around or are not in position to be an outlet and to make the next play. Elite offenses in the NBA feel like there's a continuity no matter what happens, and a pro perception where they make the reads and continue to play to find their best scoring opportunity.
Now the starting group for Orlando. Fultz is out there with Harris. Then it's Wendell Carter. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. And it's Okeke in at the 3. And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Isaac, a screen on George, takes it inside and finished off by Fultz.
And the quick feet of Fultz are a problem for the defense, especially when he takes it strong to the hole.
To the inside. Poke loose. Leonard, the pass to Zubats. Takes it out to Leonard. 6 to shoot. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Wide open look here for Zubats. From outside, off the mark. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Now we know Zubats can eat up space inside, Brent. Great job of securing rebounds.
Yeah, obviously, if he was playing starter minutes or anywhere approaching 30 minutes, Zubats is going to be in double figures, ripping down both offensive and defensive things on the glass. What's impressed me about him, though, is he's got great hands on the inside and has now become a very viable roll target.
Zubats, and the dunk by Zubats.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
No one near Isaac as he lets it go. Oh, drew the foul, almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3. First trip to the line for him here.
And while he's dealt with injuries, I still have enjoyed watching the growth of Jonathan Isaac. The guy entered the league, everyone knew he could be a shot blocker, but he does so much more defensively.
And the Magic making a change here. Bamba's checked in.
And the overall skill set that Isaac possesses really off the charts. A big man who can run the floor, but also with that wingspan can defend the rim.
Bamba's shot is off. You know, Greg, you got to agree the defense isn't the only area where Jonathan Isaac has improved.
And no question, Kevin, his offense has developed as well. He's becoming a more confident scorer, steadily increasing his output on that end.
Pass to Zubats. And the dunk by Zubats.
And he just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers.
Washington foul called on Marcus Morris Sr. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Harris against Leonard. Isaac outside. On the wing, Harris drills it from outside.
Important to have shooters on the floor that can spread you out. Gary Harris likes to nail the deep 3, and he does there.
Here's George. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Bamba. They push it up 4 on 3. And the dunk by Bamba.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
To the middle. 1:29 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Zubats. Back to Powell. Just 4 to shoot. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And you don't like to concede the free throws, but it's better than getting flushed on.
This is his first free throw of the game. And the first one at the line is good.
2 shots.
And so Powell nails both of them. Here's Fultz. 1:15 left to play in the first quarter. Got a piece of it. Now the Clippers moving it up. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Here's Zubats out to the wing. Volts against George. Pocket 4 to the left wing. And Marcus Morris good for 3.
Shooting 4 or 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel-good.
Harris against Leonard. Harris dishes to Bamba. Good on the shot.
Loving the toughness there from Bamba. Just needs to keep proving that he's not to be messed with.
George passes to Zubats. Bamba with the block. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Volt looking around. He feeds it to Bamba. And the dunk by Bamba.
Yeah, his instincts are on display here. Fultz, a really good passer, excels at setting up teammates for easy looks.
Here's George. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Magic lead by... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Guys, right from the start, it's been apparent they're determined to establish a presence in the paint.
I'm loving the ping-pong action of the ball tonight. A decent number of assists so far.
Outside the wings are George and Leonard. Robert Covington out there with Marcus Morris. And it's Powell in at the point. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Poked away. No good on the shot. And it's the Magic taking it the other way. He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, thank you, Kevin. Well, mid-range jumpers are something of a lost art these days. They're still practiced by superstars like Kawhi Leonard. Coach Ty Lue said, why not work on the shots that teams are giving up? Down the stretch, mid-range shots win games. Playoffs, too. If you shoot it at a high clip, it's just as good as a 3 for me. Guys?
And they do shoot it at a good clip, and they rely on it quite a bit. David, thank you. Greg, you played on one of college basketball's all-time super teams. Hard to imagine we'll see that kind of dominance over several seasons like you guys had at UNLV.
It's true, and we still see dominant teams, but you know, the difference is now the most talented teams tend to only play together for one season, and so that makes it really hard to run together stretches where you can call yourself a legitimate dynasty. But I still love where our game is and look forward to watching these young men chase their dreams.
So good, so experienced. Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
Carter with a screen on Powell. From 7. Left side, Leonard. For the 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Here's Anthony. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring hit from him. A nice shot by Carter.
Bully ball at its finest there. Carter Jr. brings a physical presence to this team.
Back to Powell for 3. Trains the three-pointer. Powell's got 5.
And an excellent pass by Moore. A guy known for his finishing ability, but he also has the skills to facilitate. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Suggs, he's checked in for Orlando. For the Clippers, Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Leonard. Luke Kennard comes in for George. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Norman Powell. The Magic also changing it up. Wagner comes in for Isaac, and it's Ross in for Okiki. Now here's Anthony. There's the drive. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And the foul called on Marcus Morris. That'll be his second foul of the game. Magic leading by 3. Anthony taking his time here. He takes it in. Pass to Suggs. Dishes to Carter. Over Kennard. They get it back. Second chance shot. And Carter lays it up and in. Carter's got the lead up to 5 now for Orlando.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
Outside, Batum. Fast break. Here come the Magic. Anthony leading the charge. Now the pass to Suggs. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And it's a 7-point Orlando lead.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Outside for Batum. 1:27 left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Suggs. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls,
Previous play is under
be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Anthony, the pass to Suggs. And Wagner has it in the corner. Anthony against Jackson. Takes it out to Covington. Offline with his 3. Magic leading by 7. Anthony drives in. Here's Suggs. Batum grabs the miss. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for Los Angeles. Jackson passes to Covington. Five to shoot. And Batum gets to Kennard. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Kennard's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Passes it to Wagner. Covington with the steal. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First 2 fouls.
Clippers trail by 4. Outside Jackson. Here he goes. Takes it out to Covington. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
Beautiful stroke off the catch and shoot from Robert Covington that time.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime.
25.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a quick one as both teams try to gain an edge. You gotta like what Wendell Carter has done in this game.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
So on the floor for Orlando, the lengthy bigs inside, Isaac and Bamba. Harris is out there with Markelle Fultz. And it's Okiki in at the 3, the small forward. They now take the lead. He has 6.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Fultz against George. Bamba. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down. Back
to Leonard. And He drives in. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Already such a complete offensive player, yet every year Kawhi Leonard develops his handle just a little bit more.
And the rejection by Zubac. Feeds it to Leonard. And stolen by Harris. They're running. And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here are the Magic now, trailing by 2. Here's Fultz, and finished off by Fultz.
And how about the attitude of Fultz? When he's taking it inside, he's aiming to hurt somebody's feelings.
And they like what Harris gives them, defensive, good awareness and toughness.
I mean, he stays in front of ball handlers. Sometimes he gets hedged in pick and roll by bigger players. But overall, very sound defensively.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Paul George has taken some heat in recent years. He says people get so caught up in what other folks think. I'm Paul George. I don't care to be anybody else. I am who I am. You love it or you don't. Simple as that. Guys, with his player on the floor, he has answered all of his critics.
He's certainly playing at an elite level. EA, thank you. For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. He kicks to Bamba. Pass to Isaac. Great pass to set up the lay-in. And the Magic lead by 2.
And one area Isaac must continue to improve upon, has the size to dominate inside, now just needs to add the muscle.
Now here's Leonard with the drive. Pass to Zubac. Gets it out to Leonard. Isaac with the steal. And now Orlando on the break. Okeke passes to Harris. A three-pointer is right on target. And now a 5-point Magic lead.
Those are the kind of shots that Gary Harris has to let go. He's open.
Here's Leonard. The pass to Zubac. Here's Powell. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Leonard attacking. They need this. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys. So that's a free basket right there.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed. So can't fault him for going for the block.
Well, we've seen teams go all in to acquire Kawhi Leonard. Easy to see why. He just changes the course of a franchise. Any team he's on legitimately has a chance to win a title.
1:57 left in the third. And Harris wide open. He shoots. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
And that's why you run the pick and play. Shake somebody loose, and the result was a clean look from Gary Harris.
Zubac in the post. He's against Bamba. Back to Zubac. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Zubac has got 4 this quarter.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Fultz dishes to Harris. Over in the corner, Isaac. Wants to get it to Zubac. And does. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. Passes it to Powell. Clock at 6. And he lays it straight in. Now just a 1-point Magic lead.
And they have come out of halftime in fuego.
Fultz kicks to Bamba. Powell against Fultz. To the left side wing. Back to Bamba. He hangs. Second shot opportunity. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And right now, Mamba's still working on the offensive side, but the intent is there. They're able to draw that foul.
And so he makes both from the line. We've got 33 seconds left here in the third quarter. against Fultz. Powell, the pass to Zubats. 20 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Zubats with the screen for George. Back to Zubats. Stolen by Bamba. And they're running. Here's Isaac. Out to Harris. Got it off in time. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
The previous play is under
The game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
After the review, the challenge is successful.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball was still in his hands.
Yeah.
3 quarters of play in a close game here. Magic lead by 3. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity. For his teammate.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Orlando's coach talk to his team. With this game in the balance, he really came after his guys. He said, this is our time. Right now, be in the moment with each other. Do your job, and I promise you, we'll win this game. Back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. The guard spots filled by Jackson and George. Leonard and Morris are up in the forward position. And it's Covington in at the center, filling out the middle. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Los Angeles making a switch here. Kennard's checked in. There's a screen by Covington. Fires for 3, and Marcus Morris with the 3.
When you think about the growth of Kawhi Leonard's game, where in the first few seasons had very few assists as a playmaker, and now it's a key part of his game.
Carter down low. Kennard covering. Yep, it counts.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Over to the wing. And the call will be against Harris. That is his first foul of the game.
His first personal foul. Second team foul.
60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Pass to George. Driving in. Shot clock at 6. Leonard inside. Overside. Carter with the block.
How about the anticipation from Carter Jr.? Has a strong sense for when to go after that block shot.
Magic leading by 4. The drive by Anthony. He dishes it to Carter. And then Carter with the dunk.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
And stolen by Harris. Suggs kicks to Carter. Outside Anthony. Back to Carter. Outside Covington. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. To the right side. George against Harris. Shot clock at 5. Takes it out to Covington. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
And sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Magic leading by 6. Anthony, the pass to Isaac. That's in there. Anthony with the assist.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Kennard on the wing. Hits the three-point bomb.
And you love that. That's one of the strengths of Luke Kennard's game.
Anthony down low. Kennard covering. Leonard with the steal. And now the Clippers on the break. Leonard's got the ball. Outside for George. Back to Kennard. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the middle.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Leonard attacking. The dish to Covington. 5 on the clock. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Leonard.
Kawhi operating in a painted area. So tough to stop.
In the corner, it's Harris. Now, here's Suggs. Defended by George. Harris.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Well, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the
Oh! Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. No good from outside.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen. Well, this is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Well, you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
Kennard against Anthony. To the paint. It's stolen by Carter. George against Harris. Isaac a screen on George. Harris passes to Carter. Suggs with the ball. Covington's there. Harris outside. Carter with a screen on George. Orlando needs to get off a shot. And it's Carter missing.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Kennard on the wing. Covered by Anthony. Driving inside. Money!
Just aggressive there. Instead of going to one of his patented shots inside, Morris just simply rises up to be free.
Grant, when you look at the teams that aren't in that category, where do they usually fall short?
Well, BA, I call it the 3 C's: commitment, comprehension, and communication. All 3 are needed to defend at the highest level. Now, if you're missing one, it degrades the others.
Here are the starters for Utah. Bojan Bogdanovic out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Rudy Gay. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's O'Neal in at the small forward position. Now here's Mitchell. 4-3. Shoots from 12. Thibault with the board. Harden into the lane. And Harden with the slam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce. So it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Now here's Mitchell. Defense is right there. Thibault with a steal. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Embiid, a screen on Gobert. Pass to Embiid. 4 on the clock. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Harris, the shot is good.
You can't discount Embiid's value as a passer. That vision and court awareness. These are traits a team loves to have in a big man. We talk about Embiid's surge in production, but it doesn't end there. He said, I want to push my teammates to be better and lead by example.
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
Shooting for Utah, Bojan Bogdanovic. At the line for 3.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
The previous play is under
19.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
We got 3 shots. Who wants it? Make some noise. All right, coming up to the court right now, it's your Sixers dance team. All right, fans, that was your Sixers dance team. Make some noise.
That one misses. And the wrist injury for Bojan Bogdanovic set him back a little in recent seasons. Remember, he had surgery in 2020 and slowly returning to form now.
And he makes them better. I mean, great skill level with size, a floor spacer who can also create his own shot off the bounce.
Boy, you think about a guy like Bojan Bogdanovic, who was taken with the 31st pick back in 2011. He did not come to the NBA for another 3 years. But since that point, boy, he has carved out an excellent career.
On the wing, Harden, defended by Gay. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And that's just precision personified from Harden beyond the arc. I mean, he looks so comfortable shooting from out there.
Mitchell, the pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
And left no doubt with that one, Grant. And Doris, a fixture on the Croatian national team is Bogdanovic.
Yeah, his 2019 contract made him the highest paid Croatian athlete. And boy, does he earn his money. This guy competes every time down the floor, so well-rounded offensively.
It's stolen by Thibault. Harden against Gay. Harden drives in. Banked it in off the glass. Harden's got 10 points.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
Down low. Here's Bogdanovic. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the 76ers.
They definitely had a hot hand from three-point range to this point. Always nice to start out like that.
Yeah, and I think the other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've gotten off turnovers.
And Harden with the slam.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
Mitchell against Embiid. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Boy, an all-star from his third season, and Donovan Mitchell continues to thirst for improvement. Scoring, rebounding, playmaking, everything climbing year after year.
Maxey, he's checked in for Millsap. The 76ers have got all 6 shots to fall in the first. And 2 other stats that Mitchell continues to increase: free throws made and 3-pointers made, Doris.
Well, those are 2 hallmarks of efficient scoring in the modern NBA. It's not about scoring with volume, right? He can do that. But Mitchell surpassing Karl Malone for the most 30-point games in Jazz franchise history for a player before his 25th birthday. Think about that.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
The 3 from Mitchell. Gobert.
This guy doesn't need to get off his feet that much to get above the rim. Rudy Gobert making his presence felt.
Embiid inside. Defended by Gobert. Embiid misses. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first. And Mitchell with the slam.
Well, Donovan Mitchell off the bounce, able to put pressure on that dribble drive. That is a nice-looking move.
Harden into the lane, and Gobert with a block. They retain possession. For 3, Maxey drills it from deep.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Utah trailing here. Now here's Mitchell. 5 points in the game. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Mitchell's got 8 points.
Donovan Mitchell will answer with his own 3. This guy has got a ton of pride and competitiveness.
Embiid misses. The Jazz have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Harris against Bogdanovich. Back to Mitchell. Picked by Gobert. Clock at 6. Thibault with a steal. For 3, Maxey sends it home from 3-point land. Maxey's got his second basket.
Yeah, the focus of the defense. I mean, James Harden was able to use that attention and turn it into a hoop for someone else.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Defensively, their gambles are paying off, jumping passing lanes and pressuring ball handlers.
And a few of those led to quick scores at the other end. Really active first quarter for them.
So the Jazz 5 right now. We've got Bojan Bogdanovic, Rudy Gay out there with Royce O'Neal. Then there's Mike Conley, and it's Whiteside in at the center position. Back to Harden. Screen by Embiid. Inside. And Embiid throws it down.
And there's the process at work. Embiid rolls off the pick and right into scoring position.
Conley goes in. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. 5 points in the game. And in the league today, we've got some all-time greats playing out on the wing. But who do you think the best wing in the NBA is right now, Grant?
Oh, boy, you're trying to get me in trouble. That's a tough one. I mean, you have LeBron, you have Giannis, you have Kawhi, KD. All of them are elite. All of them are champions. So if I had to choose, I guess I'll go with, I don't know. They're just all great. Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Bogdanovich from long range. He buries it from 3. Bogdanovich has got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, this is Bojan Bogdanovich's specialty. You make a 3 on one end, he says, I got your back.
Harden, the pass to Harris. Harden against Gay. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
Jordan's checked in for the Sixers. Conley with the ball. Jordan picks him up. A shot by Conley. No good. Man, that's a foul. Called on Hassan Whiteside. That's his first foul. And the 76ers making a change here. Green is checked in. Philadelphia's gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. It's stolen by Bogdanovich. And here's Conley. He's got 5 to the inside. Drives to the hoop. It doesn't go for him. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Green. For 3, here's Harris. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Harris has got his second basket on the night. And something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
And by the look of it, guys, this could be serious.
Well, these are the moments that can be gut-wrenching for him and his team, right? Anytime you see an injury like this, certainly your heart goes out to him and to his family.
A different look for Utah. Pascal, he's checked in for Gay. Hernan Gomez comes in for O'Neal. And Clarkson subbed in for Bogdanovich.
Get a free t-shirt. Let's see it.
Millsap, he's checked in for Thibault. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Utah. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Conley.
Once again, give it up for your Sixer dancer.
Picked by Gobert. Outside Mitchell. This one for 3. And it's Jordan with the rebound. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second.
Well, despite all he's accomplished, Donovan Mitchell hasn't escaped criticism. Those saying he doesn't have what it takes to get to the next level. I'll tell you what, he's not letting it faze him though. Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Here's Maxey. Out to Millsap. Launches a 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Slow defensive rotation causing a breakdown along the perimeter.
Grant, you talk about that criticism. Mitchell says he's fueled by it. But you know, it's not all hate. There's a lot of people saying Mitchell is Dwayne Wade 2.0.
Yeah, I mean, both super athletic combo guards. Mitchell at this point is a better outside shooter. Wade a better passer and defender. Look, I'm still taking Wade, but Mitchell is every bit of a star player in this league.
Jordan with the bucket.
Well, you're allowing DeAndre Jordan to get comfortable. This guy is so efficient as a scorer.
Outside Mitchell. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Harden, he's checked in for the Sixers.
For the Sixers.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Jordan. Thibault comes in for Millsap, and it's Maxey in for Green. 1 minute left in the first half. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
The drive by Harden, and then Harden with the jam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
And no reason to do so there. He was going to lead, no doubt.
It's good. Embiid's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Mitchell with the ball. Outside Bogdanovich. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. Fires from deep. No good. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers leading by 6. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
A dynamic duo of Harris and Embiid at the 4 and the 5. James Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Thibault in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Second team foul.
Pass to O'Neal. Back to Whiteside. Here's Alexander Walker. Oh, stolen by Harris.
You've got to be sure there's an opening for the cross-court pass. Otherwise, you're just throwing it up for grabs.
2 points. That one goes. Maxey's got 8 points. Utah has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. There's a screen by Whiteside. Here's Conley. Ooh, poked away. Nice shot by Whiteside.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Whiteside Harden. Driving inside. And then Harden with the jam.
And you know, you can't underestimate Harden's ability to blow by defenders. It opens things up for him on the offensive side.
Conley, he's open. Here's Whiteside. And he battles for the ball, gets his second chance bucket.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Conley with the ball. Harden picks him up. Oh, stolen by Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Things are really going Harden's way. When he's on a roll, his shooting ability just explodes.
Outside Conley. From downtown. Rebound by the 76ers. Harden, the pass to Harris. And Harris throws it down.
And you can't let Harris get this close to the basket. When you do, this is what happens.
The 76ers making a switch here. Green is checked in. The Jazz have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break.
A low-maintenance star. I mean, Harris gives you the greatness without the ego. Really a coach's dream. And there's just one foul now away from the finish.
So Utah going with an almost entire new group here. Gobert's checked in for Whiteside. Pascal comes in for O'Neal. Hernan Gomez is checked in for Alexander Walker. And Clarkson subbed in for Bogdanovich.
Jordan Clarkson.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Jordan's checked in for Joel Embiid, and it's Thibault in for Maxey. Here's Conley. He's got 5. And that one drops. Conley's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. And because of his versatility, Grant, Harris can play alongside anyone in any lineup.
Well, I agree with you. I mean, big wing players who can shoot have never been more valuable. Harris can stretch you out. He can go back to the basket, and he can run the floor.
A chance to get a quick injury report. All right, now for an update on Rudy Gay's injury, let's go to Allie LaForce.
Guys, I caught up with the head athletic trainer for Utah. Judging by the instability in the elbow area, they suspected a torn ligament that has now been confirmed. They won't let a player this injured back into the game, or probably any game for the foreseeable future. Guys,
all we can hope for is that the prognosis isn't as bad as it seems, guys.
Yeah, we were hoping for much better news, and obviously not very encouraging.
No, I mean, this is a big blow, and it will force the team to make some adjustments, not just in terms of personnel on the court, but in terms of strategy.
From deep, Conley. Sure, from three-point range. Conley's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, after netting one in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. Millsap, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. And a switch here also for Utah. Hassan Whiteside, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. There's the minute 47 left in the third quarter. Millsap, a screen for three. Maxey. The shot off that time. And Utah will come the other way. Now Conley. He's got 10. Stolen by Millsap. And they're running. Here's Thibault. Comes up empty down low. For Utah, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Pass to Clarkson. With the drive. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
And the Jazz pushing it up now. Now here's Whiteside. And it's rejected. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. For 3, Maxey. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, Danny Green excels at recognizing when his teammates have open looks and putting it on the money. Nicely done.
Whiteside. And it's Jordan with the rebound. The 76ers have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Here's Maxey. He's covered by Clarkson. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Jazz.
That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our mobile one block.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
20 seconds left in the third. From behind the arc. And it's Whiteside with a big finish.
And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
So both teams making some changes here. Philadelphia's gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. Mitchell against Harden. Down low. Outside for Green. 1 second left. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good.
Makes his selection just in time.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. So on the floor for Utah, Mitchell out there with Bojan Bogdanovic. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Then there's Eric Paschall. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. On target from range.
Oh, you love to see Bogdanovic stroke that deep ball. What an accomplished scorer from distance.
Harden, the pass to Millsap. Paschall with the steal. Oh, got a piece of it. To the middle. Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Bogdanovic on the wing. Pounded by Harris. Bogdanovic against Harris. Gobert with a screen on Harris. Bogdanovic, no good.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Harris' shot is good.
And for Harris, it's about getting into a rhythm. Once he does this, he can take over games.
Paschall finds Bogdanovic. Mitchell against Green. Gobert with a screen on Green. And it's Mitchell penetrating. And Mitchell with the slam.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Thibault, he's checked in for the Sixers. Maxey comes in for Green. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. He told them it's going to come down to our defense. If we buckle down and get stops, they've got no way back. With the win in sight, he doesn't want them to relax. Guys, back over to you.
And Allie, thanks. The three from Mitchell. And Gobert with the stuff.
I think we think of Donovan Mitchell first and foremost as a scorer, but I love seeing his passing ability come into play.
Harden drives in. Out to Harris. They set the screen. 6 on the shot clock. Embiid against Gobert. Harden from outside. And the whistle blows. And it's going to be over the back here.
Did he think he could get away with that? It was a pretty obvious call.
Yeah, easy call for the officials. Sometimes I think you can reach over without making contact, but that was not one of those times.
Lets it fly. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Harris on the wing. Puts up a three. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
The three from Mitchell gets the three ball to go. Mitchell's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Automatic from that spot. Donovan Mitchell gets an opportunity to get his feet set. Good night.
Outside Thibault. Pass to Harris. On the wing, Harden. Screen by Embiid. The three ball. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for three. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the 76ers.
The fantastic passing we saw from them in the first half carried right over into the second half, too.
Yeah, and something else that served them well are all the turnovers they've caused and the points that have come along with those.
And there's the lob. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Inside, Thibault. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the 76ers.
You love how they push the ball at every opportunity.
Yeah, they really dictated the pace, and it really paid off.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for James Harden.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, the 7-footer Gobert, the alley-oop finish, my goodness, the stifle tower with the score.
Right side, Harden. Embiid, a screen on Pascal. Pass to Thibault. Outside Harden. Just 5 to shoot. There's the drive. It's blocked by Gobert.
Defensively, few players have had a bigger impact than Rudy Gobert. That combination of energy and length and commitment, so good defensively.
Harris misses. Here's O'Neal. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Mitchell. Back to O'Neal. Misses in close. Now here's Harden. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
Execution in the half court.
Yeah, and that requires ball movement, player movement. You can't just stand around and watch one guy go to work.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. The guard set is Garland and Sexton. Then there's Kevin Love. Then it's Okoro. And it's Wade in at the force line. And so it's the Cavaliers getting on the board first. Carter sets the pick for Fultz. And there's the drive. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
I tell you what, he's really good at completing drives despite being bumped. I mean, you just can't do much against Fultz in that situation.
Now, here's Garland. And it's Love penetrating. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Rick, let me tell you a little known fact about Kevin Love. He played Little League Baseball with Clay Thompson. They've been friends since they were 8.
Imagine if they were teaming up on the court instead of the diamond. Even at 8 years old, that's an inside-out combo that probably could have dominated some high school teams.
Boy, I love the intensity of Fultz. He brings it all the time, has that dial turned up.
And he lays in the alley-oop.
No hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a pass to the hoop, and bang, lobbed it right up there for him to finish.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch.
And he chose the conservative finish with the nice easy layup, which was a good decision.
And the second chance becomes a dunk. We could feel over here.
GA, such a good, aggressive play in the paint.
Guys, it's all about persistence on the offensive glass. You just can't ever give up on a play.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Here's Fultz. The feed to Carter. Over Love. And then Carter with the jam.
A terrific offensive rebound. The Carter Jr. excels at using that big body of his to take advantage on the boards.
Garland kicks to Love. And it's off from three-point range. Drives to the hoop. Here's Fultz. Isaac outside. The basket good off the assist from Fultz.
Well, you know what? I think you've got to have that shot in your game, even if you are a big guy now. And Isaac demonstrating that he does have that in his game.
Now, here's Garland. And it's good for 2. Garland's got 5 points so far.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. The drive by Garland. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. He has 7.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
Out to Carter. Isaac right side. Back to Carter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And again, it's Orlando converted.
Hey, for me, the mid-range shot is still one you got to use. So I love seeing Carter Jr., who's more of a low-post guy, knocking down jumpers from the mid-range.
Now, here's Garland. He's got 7. It's Sexton on top of the key. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, got him with the bump fake, but couldn't finish. Cross with a wide open look, off target from outside.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
Carter against Wade. Out left to the wing. There's Garland. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Carter sends the pick for Fultz. Unable to get that one. So Cleveland will take it the other way. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Fultz.
It gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Now here's Rondo. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Anthony. Mobley with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's LeVert. Goes back up. Osman kicks to Mobley. Rondo against Anthony. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Mobley. A second chance effort. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
You know, Rondo is a master teacher when it comes to the pick and roll. He knows exactly how to take advantage of what the defense permits.
And it's out of bounds to the Magic as Orlando will retain possession. 6 seconds left here in the first quarter. Into the lane. A shot by Anthony. Nobody around. Darius Garland has been leading the charge for the Cleveland Cavaliers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
And so far, these guys have done a fantastic job finding the opening man and getting some easy baskets.
They've established their presence in the paint tonight. Also, a lot of their scoring to this point coming from down low.
So on the floor for Cleveland, Mobley and Allen, the two big men inside. Rajon Rondo is out there with LeVert, and it's Osman in at the small forward.
Boy, he's getting smarter in reading these situations, guys. LeVert's basketball out.
He's a brave man. You're risking life and limb trying to move like that.
He couldn't pass it up though, right? Letting it all go.
You know, that's exactly what the fans love to see, guys. I mean, they're paying good money, big money. They want wins, but they also want to be entertained. You know, I think of Caris LeVert as one of those guys capable of going off on any given night for big numbers. He has that kind of explosive ability offensively.
And LeVert, here we go. Nobody near Allen. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist.
Boy, Caris LeVert has done a nice job elevating his playmaking ability, which helps him and his team.
Suggs passes to Anthony. Bamba setting the pick for Anthony. It's blocked. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Osman kicks to Rondo. Mobley wide open. Another three for Cleveland.
And that explosiveness of LeVert. And we've seen it on nights when he gets hot and becomes unstoppable.
Greg, how about that game in 2020 when he went for 37 points in the fourth quarter and overtime alone? LeVert's a player that doesn't know the meaning of the phrase heat check. He can give it to you for it.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And they repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And he can't jam it through. The Magic trail by 5, and an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And so it's Rondo bringing it up for the Cavaliers. Rondo is doubled. Mobley the pass to LeVert. And we see teams around the league trying to integrate star veterans with talented rookies. Greg, it's not always easy, is it?
Not at all, Kevin. And a lot of times it becomes a choice between win now or win later. Though the teams with great coaching and development can oftentimes do both.
Anthony, the pass to Bamba. And that's a foul. It's called on Cole Anthony. That is his first foul of the game. 1:51 left to play in the first half. Now here's Rondo. Defense right on him. Mobley kicks to Levert. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. The Magic trail by 7. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Alden.
Thank you, Kevin. After making the finals 4 straight years from 2015 to 2018, there have been some lean years lately for the Cavaliers. Over the last 3 seasons, they've only won a couple more games than they did in a single season, the title season of 2016. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff says the losing is tough on everybody, but I look forward to the journey ahead. Kevin, back to you.
What do they say, D.A.? The journey is the reward. Thanks. Lamba passes to Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. Driving to the basket. And Suggs throws it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to fit.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Love outside. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile 1 block.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
The Magic trail by 5. Sweet move. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And, you know, Fultz plays bigger than his size down low, guys. Outstanding using his body to draw contact.
The Magic shooting their first free throws here for the night. Good on both. We've got 28 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's Garland. Going inside. To the wing on the left. Okoro wide open. He fires. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got his 3rd assist on the night. Here's Fultz. Drops in the layup for 2. Fultz has got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, I like watching Fultz use his ball handling skills. Excellent purpose with the dribble. Knows how to shake free to get a shot.
And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Cleveland ahead. If you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Markelle Fultz.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Isaac out there with Wendell Carter. And there's Fultz. Then it's Gary Harris. And it's Ross in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. There's Garland. Here's Okoro. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Magic trail by 4. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Out to Harris, and stolen by Sexton.
That's what we call intelligent defense. Just put himself in a position to make a play on that kick out.
The Cavaliers leading by 4.
And a memory I have of Colin Sexton at Alabama. How about he scored 40 points in a game where the Tide only had 3 players on the court down the stretch. The young fellow was undaunted. You could tell it was almost tunnel vision on that pass. Had no idea where the defender was.
Harris dishes to Fultz. Driving the lane. Chalk up 2 there. Fultz has got 12 points in the game. And in that game with only 3 players, Sexton almost led them to a comeback, Greg. In fact, they actually cut a 14-point lead down to 3.
And that tells you about Sexton's mindset. He was not prepared to let them lose, even under the toughest scenario you can imagine.
Here's Carter, and then Carter with the dunk.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
And Cleveland turns it over again. And Orlando has possession. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Here's Fultz. Pass to Isaac. In the corner, it's Harris. Isaac a screen on Sexton. Clock at 6. Steps back for the lead. And it's laid in by Fultz. Fultz has got the lead up to 2 now for the Magic.
And, you know, Fultz is highly skilled as an offensive player. When he gets this kind of positioning inside, it's a wrap.
Garland kicks to Okoro. Up against Carter. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Wendell Carter.
And the physical nature of Love's game on full display welcomes the contact while going up inside.
Both free throws good from Love.
Already a very confident player, knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And Cleveland making a change here. Allen's checked in. Here's Suggs. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Out to Anthony. Lets it go from deep. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Right side, Rondo. Stolen by Bamba. Bamba sets a screen. Driving inside. And finished off by Wagner.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
Rondo on the double team, and plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up. And the foul called on the Cleveland Cavaliers.
You know, it's not a bad idea to foul Bamba, actually a good foul. He's hard to stop, and he's not that strong a free throw shooter, so send him to the line.
So he gets them both. 1:31 left in the third. Rondo kicks to Mobley. Back to Rondo. Mobley sets the pick for Rondo. Here he goes. Here's Allen. Another shot outside for Rondo. Oh, good with the triple.
Starting slow in this half. 0 for 3 so far.
And 1:01 left to play here in the third. There's the pick. 6 to shoot. Suggs plays it up and puts it in. Suggs has got 6.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
And Bamba pulls it down. And it's the Magic's ball. They're on a 14-4 run. And Suggs throws it down.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
And I really think this is the time to do it because this is a real important juncture in the ball game right here.
It's his first trip to the line.
And not really great numbers for him at the line, but really not terrible either. Right around 70%.
Robin Lopez is checked in for Mohamed Bamba. Now, here's Suggs. Levert defending. Over to the left wing. Lopez a screen. There's the drive. Wagner kicks to Lopez. And he's off on his first shot of the game.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
Allen, that's good.
For Allen, to me, guys, it's about getting into a rhythm. And once he does, he's got no problem catching and shooting.
Anthony down low. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Magic lead by 3.
All right, look who's coming out of the court.
Here now a chance to show you an assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he sliced the wide open with this speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And the Magic making a change here. Amba's checked in, and so in the game for the Cavaliers, Mobley and Allen, the two big men inside. LeVert out there with Rajon Rondo, and it's Osman in at the small forward position.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
Now, here's Suggs. He's covered by Rondo.
Aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. Two hands and down.
Allen passes to LeVert. Back to Allen. That's tipped. Well, that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. And it's Osman missing. Orlando leading. Here's Suggs. And it's Osman with the rebound. Now here's LeVert. He's covered closely. Allen, that's good.
And the way LeVert moves the ball, it's all about doing what's best for the team from his eyes.
Here's Suggs. LeVert defending. Out to Anthony. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Mobley. And the first one drops. He hits both from the stripe. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Allen up top. Puts the move on, and it's Allen with the jam.
Hey, you can't forget about this now. Rondo's averaged double-digit assists for multiple seasons. As good a passer as any in this league.
Suggs kicks to Bamba. Here's Anthony. Loses his grip and misses the dunk. Mobley sets the pick for LeVert. Allen outside. Passes it to Mobley. That one goes in.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short runs with the game right now in the balance.
Anthony in the corner. The Magic again can't hit.
Oof, rough shooting night tonight, but you can't fault him for the effort.
Rondo dishes to Allen. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It's on Jalen Suggs.
Allen showing you his craftiness, adept at using his shot fake to get the defenders off the ground.
Both teams will make substitutions. And so it's Ross. He brings it up with the Orlando Magic. And that one, good. Harris has got his first basket.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Sexton for three. And they recover. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
It's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Love's checked in. The open look here for Sexton. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Orlando trailing here. Fultz looking around. Releases. The whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
You know, Fultz is a special guard. He's got a chance to be really, really good. Impressive strength, and he knows how to get up shots over tough defense.
Yeah, terrific and one on that. Those are the kind of plays, guys, that win basketball games.
Sexton with it. And it's Carter picking him up. Great overlook there. And the Cavaliers lead by one.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Well, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning. Have not stopped.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
So far, they've turned in a fantastic performance from the three-point line. It's been a weapon all game.
And you've always heard of guys being in a zone shooting, but you can be in a zone passing the basketball. And we've seen that tonight as well.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. Have to now review the personal foul in question.
At the line for the Magic.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything.
The previous play is under review.
Technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. You're double checking, and the game continues on.
Okay. He's checked in for Terrence Ross. Mobley, he's checked in for Cleveland. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. During that last break, I listened in to J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. He really got after him in the huddle. He said, look, you can rest after the game. You got to put it all out there if you want to win this one. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
Shooting two.
That's the first, and that brings them within two.
You know, the early goings of Markelle Fultz's career have been hampered by injury, but he always comes back stronger and ready to play hard. Very impressive.
And so Fultz nails them both. 1:10 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Sexton against Carter. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. He drops the first one, that will put them up by two.
And that's one of those guys who just tends to live at the line. Sexton's working hard to improve his consistency there. And that's how you do it. Free throws can make a huge difference in a tight game.
He takes it in. Pass to Okeke. Carter kicks to Isaac. Yes! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. Harris against Sexton. Mobley sets the pick for Sexton.
And the suffocating reach of Isaac is tough to overcome. And outshoot excels at getting up and denying shots.
Shot clock at 3. Garland. No good on the quick 3. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Fultz with the ball. Isaac a screen. 11 feet away. Carter kicks to Fultz. A crossover. Here's Isaac. And he commits the intentional foul.
That's your second personal foul.
Team is on the foul.
Good on the first, and that put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, how about the nerves there? Those free throws put them in a very good position. 3 points clear.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your boys. Into the Cavaliers.
And here's Harris from the arc. Oh, yeah.
So the Clippers win the tip. So here's the Clippers starting group. The 1-2 punch of George and Kawhi on the perimeter. Morris and Zubac play together in the front court. And it's Powell in at the 1. Back to George. And 2 elite teams here. You hear players say that it's just another game. But Grant, I'm not sure that's true.
Well, we all know you want to bring the same focus and intensity to every game. But the reality is, players get up for the big games, B.A.
Now here's Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
If you're the defense, not much you can do. Donovan Mitchell had his mind made up. Bad intentions.
Zubac, screen. George outside. On the take. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Just taking it right to the rim. And no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Mitchell. Gobert with a screen on George. The 3 from Mitchell. Deflects the pass. Oh, George with a steal. 3-on-3. It's intercepted. Mitchell with the ball. Gobert with a screen on George. Mitchell, the pass to Gobert. Paul George pulls it in.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Gobert with a screen on George. Outside Mitchell. And he's going for the oop here. And stolen by Leonard. To the inside. And stolen by Gobert. The 3 from Mitchell. The Jazz with another miss. Now Los Angeles with it. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Leonard against Gay. Leonard passes to George. To the middle.
That's the line for the Clippers.
And that one drops. So now they lead by 1. And Zubac drops them both. And so it's Utah with it. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Outside Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Such a valuable playmaker for this team. Mitchell can get his own and get others involved as well. And the number 45 that Donovan Mitchell wears, it's a tribute to Michael Jordan. MJ wore it for most of his high school days while he played baseball and for a short while in the NBA.
Connects from downtown. Mitchell's got 5 now.
We've seen steady improvement in Mitchell's three-point shot. He's a legit threat from deep.
Leonard against Gay. Leonard right side. Zubac's high post. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. And you talk about that 45 that Jordan wore playing baseball. Well, Mitchell also very connected to that sport. His father, who played professionally and works in the majors for him.
Yeah, and baseball, BA, was Donovan's sport growing up. But a broken wrist his sophomore year in high school after a collision at the plate steered his path toward hoops.
Here's Mitchell. After the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Doesn't miss much on the court. Mitchell's awareness helps him execute in the pick and roll.
Leonard attacking. Powell against Mitchell. Powell outside. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Oof, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Mitchell against George. Bogdanovich from long range. Utah, the rebound. Second chance effort, Gobert. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good. The Clippers trail. Leonard outside. Seconds left in the first quarter here. Here's Zubats. From deep. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Outside Mitchell. Up in time. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Makes his selection.
And so it's Rudy Gobert making things happen for the Jazz. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Utah.
They've gotten a lot of high-quality shots in the paint early on. That was clearly part of their game plan coming in.
Also, their passing has been terrific in the first half. They'll be happy with all those assists.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, George and Leonard at the 2 and the 3. Marcus Morris out there with Robert Covington. And it's Powell in at point guard. Leonard against Gay. Leonard attacking. Excellent D there from Whiteside.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Pass to O'Neal. Now here's Gay. Now Whiteside. George defending. Oh, Covington with a block. It's Powell on the wing. He's guarded by Conley. Conley against Powell. Out to Covington. The 3 is up. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Ooh, had a nice open look right there.
Great floor awareness. Powell knows how to find his open teammates.
Conley against Leonard. Outside Conley. There's a screen by Whiteside. Bogdanovich from long range. And stolen by Covington. In transition, here come the Clippers. George outside. He takes it in. And George with the jam.
So slippery when he's driving the ball. Paul George makes it look easy.
I'm not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
A different look for Utah. Pascal, he's checked in for Gay. Hernan Gomez comes in for O'Neal. And Clarkson subbed in for Bogdanovich. Batum's checked in for the Clippers. Kennard comes in for George. And with Paul George, Grant, you know what he delivers. Very consistent in what he'll bring to each game.
I mean, the scoring is always going to be there, but his defense doesn't take a night off either. I mean, very nice and consistent production from him.
Covington passes to Powell. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. That puts him in the lead. 5 points in the game. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Clippers.
Their aggressiveness on D has been the most glaring aspect of this game so far. They had the heat turned all the way up in this first half.
One thing I've also noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off turnovers.
Stolen by Conley. Inside, here's Pascal, and a slam dunk by Pascal.
Finding a man wide open, Mike Conley does an exceptional job of leading this team.
Powell passes to Kennard. Back to Powell. Clock at 6. And Powell with the stuff.
He's explosive off 1 foot, 2 feet. Norman Powell is just an incredible athlete.
Conley against Powell. Conley goes in, puts the move on, and the layup is good. Conley's got his first basket.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
Powell against Conley. Driving in. Soft touch off the glass. Powell's got 6.
And so far, there's been tremendous cohesion offensively this quarter.
From deep, Conley. That one is off. The Clippers in the lead. Covington with it. Now Pascal defending. It's Powell on the wing. He's got 6. Rebound, Utah. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
NBA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Second team foul.
Powell against Conley. Whiteside with a screen on Powell.
And they bumped this quarter. He's trying to shoot his way out of it.
He can't get that one to fall. Unloads. Kennard outside. Pass to Batum. Picked by Covington. With 1 on the clock. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Rudy Gobert really making a difference here.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
I have to credit them for their patience offensively. They understood the matchup, and they took the necessary time to exploit it.
Bojan Bogdanovic out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Rudy Gay, then it's Royce O'Neal, and it's Gobert in at the 5. That's the group for Utah right now.
Smooth and athletic. Gay digging to the rim, finishing strong.
Kennard against Bogdanovic. Pass to Zubats. Good D by Bogdanovic. Utah shooting around 53%, a nice number.
And I know one thing drives Rudy Gobert is earning his respect. All-star snubs, people count his money. He's determined to have the final word.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his 3rd foul so far.
First team foul.
Gobert with a screen on George. Pass to O'Neal for the lead. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 5 assists tonight. Smitty, you talk about Gobert. He's motivated by his doubters. He wears that number 27, signifying his draft position back in 2013.
And listen to this. Even in the 2021 All-Star game, he and teammate Donovan Mitchell were the last 2 picks. Whatever the reason, he knows people will respect a champion.
And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
That's just being out of sync and at the worst time. Costly.
The Clippers making a switch here. Covington's checked in. Utah leading. And here's Mitchell. 5 points in the game. Right around a minute and a half played in the 3rd quarter. George with the block.
An all-defensive first-teamer multiple times. Paul George has a nose for the ball.
And an intentional foul right there.
First team foul.
And Leonard, here we go. And stolen by Gobert.
And that's 2 awful trips in a row resulting in turnovers.
Poke loose. 2 minutes gone in this 3rd quarter now. Driving to the basket. Covington against George. 5 on the clock. Trying to get back on track. For 3, Covington. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Brent, starting your career in the 50s. Oh, you know, actually 90s. Back then, we'd see teams usually score in the 80s and 90s. What do you think of the current scoring?
Really, BA, the 50s? Wow. But it's crazy. I mean, back then, yes, every game was in the 80s and 90s. Now everyone averages at least 100 points per game. So I think it's been an interesting evolution of the game. And, of course, the fans all love offense. And these players and teams today are providing just that.
Bogdanovich against Kennard. Out to Leonard. Over Gobert. Off the left rim and out. The Jazz have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. The 3 from Mitchell knocks down the triple. Mitchell's got 8.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope
for. George against Mitchell. Pass to Covington. Going inside. Back to George. And it's blocked. He keeps control of the ball.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Leonard, left side. Kennard outside. Rebounded by Gay. Gay's got his 4th rebound in this one. 43 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Bogdanovich passes to Gay. Picked by Gobert. Gay with the ball. Guarded now by George. Gay's shot is good. And now it's a 7-point Utah lead.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Shot to stop the run. Hits the trifecta. Give him 8 points now.
Great find by Leonard. When the offense runs through you time and time again, you have to become a good playmaker.
One out for the Clippers. All right, fans, get on your feet. Make some noise for Eastern time. Your dance dancer.
So Utah ends up going with a new group.
Make some noise, fans.
23 seconds left in the 3rd. Now here's Clarkson. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Oh, Covington with a block. And they get it back. Pass to Whiteside. Back to Clarkson. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And we've reached the end of...
All
right, let's take a look at our assist of the game, presented by State Farm.
Ooh, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Very unselfish. If you appreciate teamwork, this is the kind of play that will get you up out of your seat.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He went after his players about their poor defense in the paint, saying, quote, "You're showing no fight down there. You're letting them get any shot they want, and they're feasting on us. Show some toughness and push back, guys."
Okay, thanks, Allie. And so in the game for Los Angeles, the 1-2 punch of George and Kawhi on the perimeter. Robert Covington is out there with Marcus Morris. And it's Powell in at the 1. It's George on the drive. Takes the 3. Rebound, Utah.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Powell against Conley. Jacks up a three. That shot is off. And Los Angeles the other way now.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Here's George. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Leonard outside. And he drives in. Outside Covington. Pass to Leonard. Out to Covington.
This is, and I think his coach would agree, unacceptable. One turnover in the first half, now multiple turnovers since the break. Too much.
And foul called on Paul George. That'll be foul number 5 on him.
Well, he needs to be careful. One more foul, and he's done.
For the Jazz, Rudy Gobert's checked in for Whiteside. O'Neal comes in for Hernan Gomez. And Mitchell subbed in for Conley. 6 to shoot. And it's Mitchell penetrating. From deep, the Jazz with another miss. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Takes it inside. Here's Powell. Let's go with a 3. Drops in the 3.
More than willing to make the next pass. Powell is a total team player.
O'Neal on the wing. Takes a 3. No luck on that one. And Los Angeles the other way now. Leonard outside. To take the lead. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Outside Bogdanovich. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 6 assists here tonight.
The pressure doesn't get to Bojan Bogdanovich. That's a huge bucket for this team.
Pass to Covington. Here's George. Out to Powell. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Drives to the hoop. And Mitchell with the slam.
What tenacity from Mitchell on the drive. Not letting anything trip him up.
The drive by Powell. Good work defensively by Mitchell. The Jazz have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
I got a feeling Donovan Mitchell will be watching this highlight over and over and over.
Hangs in the air. Out to Powell. And there's a 3-second violation. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Now Mitchell. Pass to O'Neal and stolen by Covington. Here's the break. The 3, George, and the 3-pointer goes.
He doesn't need much time to get his shot off. Paul George is a dependable catch-and-shoot option.
Gobert with a screen on George. The drive by Mitchell. From deep, Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
That 3-pointer is big. Cancels out the triple at the other end and helps stretch out their lead.
Picked by Covington. Fires the 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. There's 49 seconds left in the game. Driving inside. Mitchell finds Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Against Covington. O'Neal on the wing. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Gobert with a screen on Powell. Back to Gay. 5 to shoot. And there's another one for the Jazz.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Here's George. And it goes straight through with a swish.
Rock
Traditional these days, but this should be fun to watch.
Especially, Kevin, once you get into the small ball lineup. I mean, we've seen guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5.
Here's the starting group for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Mobley and Allen, the two big men inside. Garland is out there with Rajon Rondo, and it's Osman in at the 3 spot. Garland gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Harden left side. Got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And you can tell he feels he should have had it still. The hustle was impressive.
Now here's Embiid. Millsap dishes to Harris. Back to Millsap. And Millsap slams it in.
Did you see the no-look pass by Harris right there? I mean, he's a wing that knows how to move the ball.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle.
Matisse,
that's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Pulls up on the wing. Garland, no good.
Oh, he did everything right there except hit the shot.
Last season, Embiid posted career highs as a scorer. And Greg, he did it with unbelievable efficiency.
And how about hovering around that coveted 50-40-90 club? What's amazing is how comfortable he looks. The defense is never able to speed him up.
Rajon Rondo's never been a sharp shooter, but over the course of his career, he's gotten more comfortable from range.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Nice shot by Rondo. Rondo's got 5 now.
Well, for a point guard, despite shaky range, Rondo has a pretty good field goal percentage for his career. A lot of that is shots.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
And really an incredible playmaker his entire career. Harden has taken that up a notch, and he now often looks for his teammates first.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Garland. He's got 6. Into the lane. Over Thybulle. Nobody near Allen. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. And huge assist totals for Harden, which is also a reflection, Greg, of the talent around him.
And he's played with some of the best finishers in the game throughout his career. What changed starting last year was his mindset, making him all that much more difficult to defend.
Harden, excellent D there from Allen.
His field goal percentage has dipped this quarter. I mean, his movement has to be better. He has to find the open spots on the floor.
Here's Harden, back to Embiid. And he banks in the layup.
Yeah, football, patience. Watch Embiid go to work inside. That's the truth.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Garland, the pass to Allen. And then Allen slams it in.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Harden against Rondo. Harden the pass to Embiid. Nice move. That one goes. Count it.
Gotta admire the strength of Embiid. He's able to work through aggressive coverage.
The Cavaliers leading by 6. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Outside for Rondo. Allen with the screen for Rondo. And there's the drive. Passes to Allen. The 3 doesn't go that time. And the 76ers go the other way with it. Harden with it. Garland picks him up. It's Harden with the drive and the jam by Harden.
And it's clear that Harden is a high IQ player. I mean, in pick and roll sets, you can see it. His decision making is just extraordinary.
It's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 4-point game. Plays it up off the glass. Garland's got his third basket of the night.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Philadelphia. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Paul Millsap. A big group substitution here for Cleveland. Brown is checked in for Allen. Okoro comes in for Jetty Austin. Sexton, he's checked in for Rajon Rondo. And it's LeVert in for Garland.
Although Harden is known for being a great scorer, his passing is also a great beat.
Sexton kicks to Okoro. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Sexton finds Brown. Back to Sexton. Nice move. It's tipped. Bible, the pass to Jordan. And it's blocked by Brown. Sexton for three. Drains the three, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. That one on Maxey. The Cavaliers shooting their first free throw of the night. Free throw good, Sexton.
And you see the speed, the athleticism, and scoring ability of Sexton. Special. A guard with a fantastic skill set and load of potential.
And
all right, coming up to the court right now, it's your Sixers.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Cavaliers?
Three-pointer has been a major weapon for them in early stages. I mean, they'd be smart to keep moving and working on the perimeter.
Also, guys, the passing has been terrific in the first half. They'll be happy with all those assists.
And so in the game for the Cavaliers, Sexton and Okoro are your wingmen. Mobley is out there with Brown, and it's LeVert in at the point. Sexton's shot is good.
Good to see Sexton knock it down from deep. A shot he needs to add to his arsenal.
Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Oh, and one little pump fake, and he had all the time he needed to go hard to the rack.
It's one of the most reliable moves you can make, GA. So pretty when it works. Here's Brown. Yep, that one goes in there. Brown's got the lead up to 10 now for the Cavs.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here. Trying to give the opposition no light at the end of the tunnel.
Harden with the stop.
That move by Harden right there, throwing it down the top of the defense.
Stood on the wing. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. Sexton's got 6 in the quarter. Chris, the NBA cutting back on the foul calls for those unnatural shooting motions. You know, the break check, the pump and jump and all that. Do you like that change?
I mean, look, it's already an offensive players game. It's hard enough to check the guy, the skill set that these players have. Just throwing the ball to the field. It's about time.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Green, he's checked in for James Harden. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Wade passes to LeVert. Swiped away. Bible with the ball. And Allen picks him up defensively. And good that time.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And he jams it with authority.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. The shot by Wade, wide open. Good on the triple. Wade's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The open look here for Sexton. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
One word you can use to describe Jared Allen, Greg, is efficient. He doesn't waste his chances at the offensive end. I mean, like ever.
He's very smart with his shot selection, but don't let that take away from his defense. Allen takes a lot of pride in protecting the rim.
the 76ers with some changes. Embiid, he's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. And Paul Millsap subbed in for Matisse Thybulle. Then for the Cavaliers, Rajon Rondo's checked in for Colin Sexton. And it's Garland in for Karis LeVert.
And how about, and with that great length and awareness, Allen continues to build his reputation as a shot blocker.
Garland looking it over. And stolen by Harris. Here we go, one-on-one. Rondo with the steal. Now, Okoro. And another three for Cleveland.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Garland against Harris. Now, here's Okoro. Defense is right there. Down low. And it's Allen with the jam.
At 6'11", Allen, a legitimate threat to finish through the rim, especially when given that kind of position.
And the 76ers with some changes. Matisse Thybulle comes in for Paul Millsap. And it's Harden in for Green. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Here's Harden. Sinks that one from a post. Harden's got 6 here in this quarter.
His shooting has been a bright spot for them. Otherwise, they've struggled as a whole.
Garland dishes to Okoro. And they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltender.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile 1 block.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Garland with it, now defended by Embiid. Lets it go. That one a little long. The 76ers trail by 18. Harden the pass to Embiid. Here's Maxey. Some solid defense from Brown.
Playing him tough inside and preventing the layup. That'll get the whole team pumped up.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Harris.
Cleveland ball.
Here's Mobley. Inside. Brown kicks to Garland. Just 5 on the clock. Over Harris. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
Here's Harden, and it's blocked by Brown. Colin Sexton, you can tell he's feeling it tonight. And, guys, has been the... Thank you, David, and we'll be right back.
Cavaliers, 46.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Colin Sexton having a dominant impact in this game.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
The Cavaliers leading by 20. Down on the block, it's Harris and Embiid. Green out there with Maxey, and it's Thybulle in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Embiid inside, defended by Allen. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
And it's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime on the defensive.
Garland, no good. The 76ers shooting has been fun to watch in this game. They're at 57% to the inside. And the dunk by Embiid.
An authoritative slam by Embiid. Rising up and doing big things.
I guess he didn't appreciate getting scored on that last strip.
I guess not. He threw it down right on them. Out to Harris. Fires the three. And Okoro pulls it down. Well, Cleveland shooting has been wild. 76%. That's just unbelievable. Allen with the screen for Garland. Back to Allen. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's his third foul of the game. And the 76ers call time here.
First team foul. Timeout call for Philadelphia. All right, coming up to the floor right now, it's your Sixers,
Jordan, he's checked in for the 76ers. James Harden comes in for Danny Green. Then for the Cavaliers, Mobley comes in for Kevin Love. And it's Jetty Osman in for Okoro. The 76ers trail by 18. It's Harden with the drive. That shot is off. Garland with the defensive effort.
And it's rare to find a young big man with such an advanced skill set. Mobley can handle the ball like a small forward, has a smooth shot and great range.
And as much as Mobley helps you out on the offensive end, Greg, he can get you stops as well.
Yeah, I mean, he's got great instincts with quick reflexes that can slide his feet on the perimeter and has great timing as a shot blocker. I mean, what else do you need?
Here's Harden. Outside for Jordan. Going inside. It's rebounded by Cleveland. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, clearly struggling here with the foul. Still early. And just one more will put him over the limit.
Garland, the pass to Rondo.
And Harden showing great strides of improvement on D. Really doing his best to bother shooters.
Thybulle on the wing. On the wing, Harris. Guarded by Garland. Jordan sets the pick for Harden. Thybulle kicks to Harris. Thybulle, the pass to Jordan. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Osman. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 6 assists now in the game.
They get burned this time. That's a shot they're willing to give up.
But we come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Talk about great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
Yeah, going defense to offense in an instant. Every team now calibrated to do that.
Maxey passes to Thybulle. 76ers moving the ball around. Kicks it to Jordan. Pass to Harden. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Osman. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, look, if you're out there with Rondo, you find some open space, and he's going to find you.
Harden the pass to Thybulle. Back to Harden. It's deflected. Mobley wide open. Off target with his 3.
Even for a player who's not a three-point specialist, I mean, that's a shot you've got to knock down.
Takes it inside. Harden outside. Harris right side. Pass to Jordan. And easy 2 points on the layup. Jordan's got his second bucket.
Oh, man, challenging the defense inside with the pass. That's just good ball movement.
Now, here's Garland. Defended by Thybulle. Now, here's Garland. He's got 10. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good on the 3. The 76ers trail by 18 to the paint. Here's Jordan. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Allen to the wing right side. Allen, a screen on Harden. Here's Garland. Here's Allen. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Such a force as Allen goes to the line. A real throwback. Jared is a center who primarily operates near the hoop.
And Allen drops them both. And stolen by Mobley. Gets it off. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. Cleveland. And let's go back to a terrific pass. We're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And it's Millsap with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, Sexton and Okoro are your wingmen. Brown out there with Kevin Love. And it's LeVert in at the point guard. And there's Brown. That's good on the assist by LeVert. LeVert's got 4 assists now tonight.
And how about the recognition there from LeVert? Coaching staff will appreciate that kind of ball movement.
And there's the pass to Okoro. Love dishes to Sexton. Green against Brown. And that one's drained from the low block. In a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
All those block shots, that's a clear indicator of the great D they've been playing. Not giving them an inch of space out there.
Yeah, but also, they haven't missed a beat in terms of their fast break game. That's been equally as effective all night long.
And the 76ers with some changes. Tobias Harris is checked in for Millsap. Matisse Thybulle comes in for George Niang. And it's James Harden in for Maxey. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Mobley, he's checked in for Okoro.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
And Brown throws it down hard.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
The three from Harden, and the whistle blows, and it's going to be an over-the-back call here.
And he drew that call by establishing his base early and then doing a great job with the box out.
Yeah, that's how you do it. Carves out position, holds his ground, makes it an easy call for the ref.
Here's Sexton. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Harris outside. That 3 off the mark. Cavaliers have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Cleveland moving the ball around. Stolen by Harden. And it's Thybulle in the corner. Pass to Harden. Drives to the hoop. And Harden with the stop.
And when Harden is going strong to the rim, he's looking for the throwdown, ripping the rim down hard on that one.
LeVert against Harden. Good D by Harden.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Off the left rim and out.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
No, you're right. He'd take that 10 out of 10 times. He's not going to miss many of those.
Out of hand on it. Harris against LeVert. Driving in. Outside for Sexton. That's tipped and stolen by Thybulle. Here's Embiid and the dunk by Embiid.
You see the mobility there? Embiid moves with such effortless fluidity. I mean, when attacking the cup,
it's LeVert with the drive. Brown, that's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. LeVert's got his 6th assist on the night. To the middle. Here's Embiid, and it's blocked by Brown. Sexton deciding where to go with it. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Jared Allen's checked in for Brown. Osman comes in for Kevin Love. Rajon Rondo is checked in for Sexton. And it's Garland in for Karis LeVert. Takes a step back. Harden the pass to Embiid. A steal.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. You can safely say mission accomplished now for Cleveland.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Allen.
Well, the best work he did came on the boards. Nobody can match his intensity. His rebounding played a big role in this win.
76ers foul. Matisse Thybulle. That's his fourth personal foul. Second team foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
You know, Jared Allen is a classic big man, and that includes the hair. He's got great blocking ability and is just a natural talent down low.
And it's Harden slamming it down.
I mean, come on, man. Harden is ridiculously clever, including how he decides to posterize you. A superb athlete.
Garland kicks to Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
That's the dagger. You can tell they wanted that one. I know that's serious.
And here's Harden for three. It's good from long range.
This is the offensive onslaught that is James Harden. Just capable of dominating games all by himself.
A drive by Garland. Outside for Rondo. A three-pointer, no good. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Harden outside. He feeds it to Embiid. They kick it out to Green. Just 3 to shoot. Shoots it. Will not go. This is off.
With so many teams going fast, what makes teams go slow?
Well, it could be a number of things. You have lumbering big men and efficient half-court offense. Also, if you have a lockdown defense, then you can sometimes use that to control pace to tighten their clamps.
So here's the Clippers starting group. The 1-2 punch of George and Kawhi on the perimeter. Marcus Morris out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Powell in at the 1 spot. Here's George, following the bucket by the Magic. Six on the shot clock. It's stolen by Isaac. Fultz with it. Pass to Bamba. Hartenstein pulls it in.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Out to Leonard. Down low. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Just 2 to shoot. Here's Powell going inside. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
Go ahead and try to stop Kawhi Leonard, and he'll just move the ball to the open man.
And everyone knows what an elite defender Kawhi Leonard is. I mean, he's a former Defensive Player of the Year, and he can still shape games with his defense. Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And we just got a second look there at an exceptional mobile 1 block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Leonard on the wing. Leonard double team. 3-pointer. And that's good. His first bucket of the game. And with Leonard, he's just as sharp as ever with his stifling defense.
Oh, his versatility is incredible. I mean, he can guard the toughest forward or guard each game. And he still has the energy to go out there and get numbers on the offensive end as well. The defensive effort was lacking a bit. But hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's George. Oh, stolen by Harris. Pass to Bamba. It's tipped. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Here's George. Out to Powell. From the arc. Oh, it's stolen away. He's all alone. And the dunk by Isaac.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Now here's George. To the paint. Here's Hartenstein. Lays it up and banks it in.
Almost perfect in the game to start, 3 of 4.
The Magic have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Fultz passes to Isaac. Back to Fultz. Into the lane. Bamba up top. Shot clock at 6. Harris outside. Fires for 3. He drops it from range.
And that's why you run the pick and play. Shake somebody loose, and the result was a clean look from Gary Harris.
The drive by Powell. Here's Hartenstein. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And he gets it back. For 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Pass to Isaac. Now Bamba. Now Fultz. Isaac, right side. The shot is good. Fultz making the play. Isaac's got 5 now.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
That's tipped. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
First 3 foul.
Orlando's gone 2 for 2 from deep to start this one. Fultz against George. Screen by Bamba. Pass to Isaac. Back to Fultz. Just 5 to shoot. Kicks it out to Isaac. Three-pointer. Hartenstein pulls it in. Now here's Powell. To the inside. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far.
And to 4-7. All right, rookies coming out of the floor.
And some good action in the books. We get back to a game. That's been pretty close so far here. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Magic.
They've come out in full attack mode defensively, applying pressure and stealing it away repeatedly.
On top of all that, they've done a good job of making life difficult for the opposing shooters. They've had hands up and have contested a lot of shots. Look at the blocks.
We've got Gary Harris. Chuma Okeke is out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then there's Markelle Fultz, and it's Bamba in at the 5, down low. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
Continuing to develop an overall game that was evident coming into the league. Gary Harris getting better at spotting the open man.
Here's Leonard. Pass to Hartenstein. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Covington's checked in for the Clippers. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. There's Fultz with a 3. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
This is intelligent basketball. Forcing a turnover and then immediately starting the fast break.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. So Orlando going with an almost entire new group here. Carter, he's checked in for Bamba. Wagner comes in for Okeke. Suggs is checked in for Harris. And Anthony subbed in for Fultz. Orlando leading. Isaac for 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
Leonard attacking, looking to end the run. Out to Powell. The 3, clock at 6, and the Clippers miss again.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
Pass to Wagner, to the right side. Carter, a screen on Powell. And there's the drive. Anthony finds Carter, and the basket is good. Carter's got his first points in this one. Well, at the wing position, Grant, you were one of the league's best passers. Which wing players stand out to you in that category now?
You know what? I mean, it may sound arrogant of me to say this, but LeBron, Luka Doncic, guys like that who really read the floor, they understand and can pick apart defenses at any position. Those 2 are ones that stick out the most.
To the middle. The second effort. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Carter's got 4 points this quarter.
I mean, the second effort from Carter Jr., real nice motor on this guy.
Here's the 3. Rebounded by Suggs.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
Isaac for 3. Carter Great positioning on the putback.
They're really working the paint now.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. The drive by Powell, and Powell with the stuff.
And slammed that thing through.
A nasty two-hander. Inside, and stolen by Covington. Anthony against Leonard. Out to Covington. Leonard outside. Here he goes. Back to Covington. Shoots from the elbow. Rebound by the Magic.
He's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
Carter from outside. Can't get it to fall. Now 3 for 5 in this one. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Wagner's checked in for Orlando. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Jackson is checked in. That's good from Covington on the assist from Jackson. Covington's got his first basket of the night.
A defensive lapse. Can't give him that kind of position.
Yeah, how do you let him get a lounge chair down there and be comfortable in the paint like that?
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
George outside. Out to Covington. Jackson outside. Driving in. Covington passes to Jackson. Up and over Carter. Jackson can't get it to go. Now the Magic with it. They're on an 18-4 run. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Leonard outside. Outside Covington. Oh, nice D from Carter.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
And so it's the order. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed. For this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Markelle Fultz really making a difference here.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
On the floor for the Clippers, Jackson and Kennard, the guards. Robert Covington is out there with Marcus Morris. And it's Batum in at the 3 slot. Suggs with the bucket.
Well, guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Jackson attacking. Hangs. Pass to Batum. Back to Jackson. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Batum's shot is off. Orlando's gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. 3-pointer Anthony. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Picked by Covington. Puts up a 3. Drains the triple. He's got 9.
And Kennard, well-schooled, just keeping his eyes up and making that play. Luke Kennard, just a dangerous shooter out there on the floor. He can also make some plays, but it's that over 40% from deep that keeps him dangerous.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. And the layup falls. And with Kennard in his shooting, the only complaint would be the volume.
Well, that might be the case, BA, but he's got to be on the floor more and be used in a more consistent role. So hard to ask a guy to give you more without getting more minutes.
And Carter gets it to go on the assist by Anthony. Anthony's got 4 assists in the game.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Here's Batum. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Out left to the wing. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
So Orlando ends up going with a new group. Now here's Harris. He's guarded closely. Screen by Bamba. Harris goes in. Oh!
Yes, sir! Now Gary Harris, no mercy as he rises up for 2 easy ones.
He takes it in. Kennard outside. Tipped. Foltz with it. Jackson in his pocket. Here's Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
They're really in control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers and finding easy points, while the other guys struggle to keep up.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Ross comes in for Isaac. A minute 29 left in the third quarter. 6 to shoot. Outside Covington. To the wing on the left. Solid as a rock from 20 feet out. Covington's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Covington knocking one down and showing some confidence in his ability.
Pass to Wagner. Wide open. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. And the Magic lead by 21. Kennard against Harris. Here's Covington. Back to Kennard. The 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Kennard's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Pass to Wagner. Here's Okiki. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Check by Covington. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got 4 rebounds now. Foltz. Wagner with a screen. From deep. The rebound by Jackson. And so it's the Orlando Magic feeling confident. 18-point lead. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist for the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. They've got Chuma Okiki. Markelle Fultz is out there with Gary Harris. Then it's Mo Bamba, and it's Isaac in at power forward. That's who's out there for Orlando.
You have to limit mistakes. They're so tough to overcome.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
And I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence. You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Leonard outside. There's the drive. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
What an athlete as Kawhi gets a step on the D, and they're helpless.
And the foul called on Markelle Fultz. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Hey, that's just their first turnover. Overall, they've done a great job taking care of the ball.
Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Here's Leonard. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. Here's Powell. To the inside. Here's Hartenstein. Out to Powell. Clock at 4. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Fultz into the lane. Kicks it out to Isaac. With the drive. And the dunk by Isaac.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
It's George on the wing. Isaac covering. Isaac against George. For 3. Orlando grabs the miss. 22 was their biggest lead. Outside Fultz. Pass to Bamba. Over Leonard. Bamba misses. For Los Angeles, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Powell with it. Okiki's there. Fires from deep. Parries it from 3.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Fultz against George. Here's Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Leonard outside.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Anthony's checked in for Orlando.
Anthony.
We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball.
Out of bounds. Orlando ball.
The Magic have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. To the middle. Powell with a steal. Harris against George. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. And the foul on Gary Harris. That's his first foul. The Magic making a switch here. Carter's checked in. There's 1:34 left in the final quarter. To Powell. George outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. The rebound by Carter. Carter's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Magic.
They ran the fast break beautifully all night long. It was a huge part of their success.
It's so true. They clearly ran the floor well, constantly putting pressure on the defense. Just a tremendous effort.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Jonathan Isaac.
So many times on the defensive end, showed off those quick mids, jumped all over the opposition and swiped the ball away a number of times.
Hartenstein a screen. And it's Powell off the drive to the left wing. The 3 ball. He can't get it to go. And Orlando the other way now. Harris outside. Pass to Isaac. Now here's Carter. Picked by Carter. The 3. Here's Harris. Powell pulls it in. Now the Clippers with it. George outside. Fires for 3. The shot won't fall. Harris outside. Pass to Isaac. Let's go with a three. Counted from distance.
Impressive job by this team, and you really can't discount the impact.
by what is the rebounding margin. It is huge tonight. This is going to be a tough physical battle.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Matisse Thybulle's out there with Harden. Then there's Paul Millsap. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Embiid in at the center position. From the high post, Harden, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Lets it go with a three. Embiid wide open. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for it. Here's Mitchell. Some solid defense from Harris.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Millsap sets the pick for Harden. Back to Millsap. Stolen by O'Neal. Mitchell in the corner. Outside Bogdanovich. With the drive. It's hauled in by the 76ers. With the step back. Here's Harden. Harden with the stop.
Taking it all the way. Harden with the flush there.
And Harden with such a high usage rate, Doris, it's incredible how efficient he is.
Guys, his percentages are fantastic for someone who has to take so many difficult shots. He's not at the finishing end of alley-oops, let's remember. This guy is not allowed clear lanes to the bucket. He gets the best defender night by night. This guy has to work for every look he gets.
And it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here. Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Now Mitchell.
And Embiid has said before that he wants to win Defensive Player of the Year. Love when he gives you that kind of effort.
Harden finds Embiid. Millsap a screen on Mitchell. It's Harden with the drive. Outside Millsap. 4 on the clock. Fires it up. A new 14 for the 76ers. And stolen by Gay. Here's Bogdanovich for 3. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
Boy, Bogdanovich with the distance delivery. How about that effortless shooting motion?
Here's Harden. Takes it off the glass. Harden's got his second basket of the game.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And the dunk by O'Neal.
That's using speed and quickness to combat size. By the time the defense reacts, it's far too late.
Pass to Thybulle. Embiid with the screen on O'Neal. Thybulle, the pass to Harden. From past the arc, drills the three-pointer. Harden's got 7 points in the game.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot.
Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
He does not require much space to get that jumper off. Donovan Mitchell working right now.
The deep 3 from Harden. Rebound, Utah. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Embiid finds Millsap. Millsap sets the pick for Harden. Back to Millsap. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And while his ability to score gets so much attention, Harden demonstrating why he's also regarded as an elite level passer.
Now, here's Mitchell. There's the pass to Bogdanovich. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now Mitchell. After the missed 3 from Joel Embiid. Now, here's Mitchell. He's guarded closely. And stolen by Thybulle. Harden against Gay. Harden, no good.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Gobert with a screen on Hart. And there's Gay outside. In the corner, O'Neal with it. The dish to Gay. Driving to the basket. The layup missed.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Come on, get down, there's no chance answer.
Harden against Gay. Jordan with a screen on Gay. 1 second left, and Jordan with the layup.
Well, this is often how DeAndre Jordan gets his points in a set offense, off the roll.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far.
Your chance dancer.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. What stands out to you guys from the 76ers in this one?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. And so in the game for the 76ers, front court filled in by Green at 3 and Harris at the 4. Harden out there with Maxey, and it's Jordan in at the 5. Here's Clarkson. Hassan Whiteside made his last basket.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Here's Whiteside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
Really on the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Hey, Greg, you had a lot of success playing in college and the NBA, but what was the most fun you ever had playing with a team?
That's a tough call, Kevin. I mean, winning tends to be the most fun. So I'd have to probably say my UNLV team, but we had some great teams with the Knicks, and don't forget about my Blazers. They were also a really competitive team.
Kept alive, Whiteside, and it's slapped in by Whiteside.
And the presence of Whiteside in the paint, really unreal. He is a dominant figure down low. Great work to grab that second chance opportunity.
Back to Harden. Harden with the stuff. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
Harden against Conley. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That's his first foul.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
And Utah making a change here. Haskell's checked in.
Timeout call for Philadelphia. Ben, your chance dancer.
Changes for Philadelphia. Millsap comes in for Harris. And Matisse Thybulle subbed in for James Harden. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Clarkson passes to Whiteside. Back to Clarkson. Shot clock at 6. And he drives in. Shoots from the right block. Whiteside, no good. The 76ers have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. They kick it out to Green. 76ers moving the ball around. Maxey passes to Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Well, we've seen that a time or two from Mr. DeAndre Jordan. Nice, easy finish with that dunk.
Outside Conley. Here's the 3. Nailed from three-point land. Conley's got it all tied up now for the Jazz.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Down low, here's Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Conley kicks to Clarkson.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
How about Jordan Clarkson, the ability at his position to absorb contact and finish the play?
And what a great addition to the second unit up in Salt Lake with the Utah Jazz doors. Jordan Clarkson has really fit right in.
Well, he's fit in between the lines, and as importantly, he is so beloved in the locker room. This guy gets along with everybody on the team, and their time bonding in the Orlando bubble, I think, really just allowed him to come out of his shell. Just a genuine guy, and we know chemistry matters.
Conley with the three. Wow, through the contact. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play
Angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players...
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now, here is Hernan Gomez. Right side finds Hernan Gomez. Right side is screen on Green. Here's Hernan Gomez. That one misses. And it's Millsap with the ball for the 76ers. Outside for Jordan. Outside Millsap. Now, here's Maxey. Hernan Gomez covering, and the dunk by Jordan.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That'll be his second foul of the game.
2 fouls already on him. That is not the way to get your minutes per game up.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Embiid, he's checked in for Jordan. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And stolen by Thybulle. Pushing it up. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
And it's no secret that Embiid enjoys the spotlight. When he gets a chance to show off some, he seizes it.
Now, here's Mitchell. Passes it to Bogdanovich. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
Go into the rack with energy. And Embiid afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Here is Harden.
Come on, get loud for your Jazz dancers. Give them a hand, fans, your Jazz dancers.
Going inside, 4 seconds left, and it's Thybulle in the corner. Embiid from outside. What a play! Simply trains it in at the buzzer.
How about that? Just a perfect...
Thank you, David, for that interview. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
They've got O'Neal. Gobert is out there with Rudy Gay. And it's Mitchell. And it's Bogdanovich in at the shooting guard position. That's the group right now for Utah. Now, here's Mitchell. Not a lot of room.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
And there it is for him. Embiid's got the lead up to 9 now for the 76ers.
And the man just brings his lunch pail and goes to work. Well, what sets Embiid apart is he does it with such ease.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. The free throw drops for Embiid.
Really an underrated part of Embiid's game. Excellent as a foul shooter for a 7-footer, so you just can't hack away at it.
Will it go? And Donovan Mitchell gets the three. Mitchell's got 5.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Out to Harris. Harden against Gay. Pass to Embiid. Lets the three fly. The shot that time not on target. So Utah will take it the other way. Mitchell with it. Picked up by Harris. The drive by Mitchell. Inside. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from O'Neal.
I think we think of Donovan Mitchell first and foremost as a scorer, but I love seeing his passing ability come into play.
Gobert with the block. Embiid with the steal in the corner. Harden. And the three ball is good. 17 points in the game.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Mitchell's got 6 points in the quarter.
Something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Embiid, the pass to Harden. Another three for Philadelphia.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
But just great recognition from the athletic big man. Gobert finish off the nice pass.
And they call him Spider because of that long wingspan, 6'10" at present. But standing 6'1", Mitchell needs that to compete defensively at that shooting guard position.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile one block a moment ago.
Quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Embiid, the pass to Maxey. To Embiid. To the left side wing. 5 on the clock. Embiid with a screen on Bogdanovich. The offensive rebound. Tries again. With 1 on the clock. And Embiid finishes inside. Embiid's got 12 points in the game.
You see that nasty streak Embiid possesses. Part of why he's a superstar. Great motor.
And it's Mitchell missing. And we know what Mitchell can do offensively. But, Greg, how do you evaluate his defensive game?
And, Kevin, without question, there's room for improvement. I'd say he's probably below average, but he has the tools that if he tightens up that part of his game, look out.
The 76ers making a switch here. Green's checked in.
76ers substitution. Danny Green. Time out for the Sixers. All right. Wilson coming onto the court. Come on.
Some changes for Philadelphia. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Embiid. Millsap comes in for Matisse Thybulle. And Maxey's subbed in for James Harden. Now here's Conley. Tight defense on him. And stolen by Jordan. Outside, Green. And Jordan Clarkson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Green. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Jordan sets the pick for Green. Off target from three-point range. Jazz trail by 10. To the middle. Here's Pascal. And slam dunk by Pascal.
Well, Jordan Clarkson's improved his ability to run the offense. How about that pass, guys?
Feeds to Green. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. And here's Conley outside. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
You know, a lot of coaches might let you hear it for taking the three-pointer on the break, but I like the decision there. The D had already collapsed inside.
Now, here's Maxey. Hernan Gomez covering. Pass to Maxey. Millsap a screen. In the corner, it's Harris. 5 to shoot. Here's Maxey. Another shot, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And so Paul Millsap nails both of them.
Underrated coming into the league and underestimated. Millsap doesn't have any doubters anymore.
Over in the corner, Pascal with the drive, and slam dunk by Pascal.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession. And stolen by Jordan. No good on that one. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day?
All right.
And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Doc Rivers talking with his team. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
Thank you, David. So on the floor for Philadelphia. And the small and power forward with Thibault and here. Green is out there with Harden. And it's Embiid in at the center, filling out the middle. Here's Conley. Launches a 3.
Oh. You got to be kidding. So long, so athletic. Rudy Gobert with a big-time dunk.
And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. Maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Harden. So the wing on the left. Embiid kicks to Harris. Stolen by Michael Conley.
Really poor pass there, guys. And the D did a great job capitalizing off the mistake.
Latre. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, Mike Conley specializes in reading the floor. This guy is an expert in kick and roll.
A shot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
In a key part, Doris, of Harden's game lately, his rebound.
Right, because his ability to rake and take, get out in transition, make great decisions on the fly, it puts so much pressure on the defense.
Conley with the 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Harden kicks to Thibault. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. It's Harden with the drive, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Conley. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. 3 on the clock, and here's Harden for 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. And so Gobert will bring it up for Utah. They trail by 6. Tipped away. And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession. And it's Conley penetrating. Banked in off the glass.
The chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Working with it. Conley picks him up. Harden dishes to Embiid from the arc. And Harden gets it to go in on the assist by Embiid. Embiid's got his 3rd assist on the night. Conley with it. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
Rudy Gobert is so competitive. Doesn't want to let a big moment go by. Nicely done.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
Conley against Harris. And that's an intentional foul. Maxey's checked in for Green.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul. Coming onto the floor for the 76ers.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Gobert with a screen for Conley. To the paint, like at 6. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. Jazz trail by 7. Embiid with the steal. Here's Maxey. Gay against Harden. Here he goes. To the left wing. The pass to Maxey. 4 on the shot clock. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. To me, good play defensively. Conley with it, and it's Harden picking him up. The feed to Bogdanovich. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Well, no hesitation from Bogdanovich in the catch and shoot situation. Beautiful.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. It's Harden with the drive, and then jammed down as he goes right over Rudy Gobert.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Finally, the pass to Mitchell. Gobert with a screen for Mitchell. Into the lane, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Well, Donovan Mitchell off the bounce, able to put pressure on that dribble drive. That is a nice-looking move.
Harden against Gay. A good look from Embiid. Again, Philadelphia.
And knocking down shots in the mid-range area really forces teams to have to adjust their defense.
Well, truth is, though, he's tall enough to get that off against anyone.
To the inside. Money!
And the passer floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. And here's Harden. Embiid with a screen on Gay. It's Harden with the drive and the jam by Harden.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
To the paint. Kicks it out to Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. Fires from deep. Nabbing another steal. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end.
Now, here's Maxey. So the 76ers win it. They
possessions clock.
Yeah, they don't mind using the shot clock. They really are deliberate in their approach. They want to move the ball and move the defense, move their bodies. They like to run the offense through all of the options. So they're not afraid, neither of these teams, to go deep into the shot clock.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. Isaac and Carter up front. Gary Harris out there with Markelle Fultz. And it's Wagner in at small forward. Now here's Carter. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Now Garland. A good chance here. Count it.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
Pass to Isaac. Here's Fultz. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
Shooting for Orlando.
You know, the early goings of Markelle Fultz's career have been hampered by injury, but he always comes back stronger and ready to play hard. Very impressive.
Now here's Garland. Driving to the basket. Uses the glass on the layup. Garland's gotten his second bucket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And the shot goes down.
Like that explosion to the basket. Folks can turn it on so quickly. He's past you before you know it. Quick as a hiccup.
Here's Garland. Isaac with the steal. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Now here's Sexton. Nice move. Pass to Wade for three. Sinks it from distance.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Fultz into the lane. The jump hook. And Carter gets it to go on the assist by Fultz.
For a young player, I like the way Fultz sees the floor. He knows and feels when a guy is open.
Pass to Sexton. Here's Love. On the take. Outside for Sexton. Clock is at 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
I love the execution we are seeing thus far. 4 shots and 4 makes. When thinking about Colin Sexton, the first thing that comes to mind is his burst. I mean, his acceleration is just tremendous. He can go from 0 to 60 like a race car.
Now here's Garland.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the first quarter. And he drives in. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now. You know, Grant, with Sexton, it's not just that he has speed. He actually knows how to use that speed as a weapon.
Yeah, he really does. I mean, defenders have to play out on him because of his three-point ability. So he'll wait to catch them flat-footed, then use his burst to blow by them, getting into the teeth of the defense and making plays.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration, even for a nanosecond.
There's a screen. 1:16 left in the opening quarter. Orlando grabs the miss.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Carter, a screen on Sexton. Harris against Sexton. Pass to Fultz. It's rebounded by Okoro. The Cavaliers leading. Sexton goes in. Here's Wade. Deflects the pass. Right side, Sexton. Changes up. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Sexton's got 5.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
There's Fultz with a three. Love grabs the miss.
Boy, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
Pass to Wade. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. He's got 5.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
And it's Fultz off the drive, and that one is stuffed right through.
You've got to step in front of Fultz, guys. I mean, he's solid when he comes rolling to the rim to hammer it down on these drives. Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Harris has got room. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for yours.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Cavaliers.
Hey guys, they're passing the ball very efficiently here in the first half.
Something else they've been able to do so far tonight is earn those tough points in the paint.
Setting the floor for the Magic. Terrence Ross is out there with Chuma Okeke. Then it's Mo Bamba, then it's Suggs, and it's Anthony in at the point. Now here's LeVert. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Down low. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. It's LeVert on the wing. Here he goes. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
LeVert, very confident. He's an amazing athlete and can put the ball on the floor and attack on the drive with the best of them.
Anthony misses. The Cavaliers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's Suggs. He's checked by LeVert. Anthony, left side. Got a piece of it. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Here's Rondo. Sinks the tray. Rondo. He's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Screen by Bamba. Takes it inside to the paint. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
When you look at Bamba, he has extraordinary length. And because of that, he's able to finish over most defenders.
After a deep collegiate championship run, Jalen Suggs looks so ready for the pressures of league play.
Oh, he's got ice in his veins for sure. Taking his college team to the finals with a buzzer-beating three-pointer, that kind of grit will serve him well in the NBA.
Come on and get loud for your powerhouse dance team.
Isaac, he's checked in for Ross. And for the Magic, they're shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. Three-pointer, Anthony. Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Bamba's showing you a sense for when to cut. Really well done. He's got agility and excellent size in the pick and roll.
Pass to Osman. Jacks up a 3. Good. And it's Rondo who picks up the assist. Osman's got his first 3 points of the game. Screen by Bamba. Here's Anthony. Got a hand on it. And the whistle blew, so that'll be a shooting foul. Hey, great defensive effort there with the blocked shot, but he got more than just the ball that time. Free throws coming up.
Really quite cool to see Cole Anthony out there living his NBA dream. And obviously his dad, Greg, a good player in his own day, but also a part of the NBA 2K family, giving you commentary at a high level. Cole's a tremendous talent himself, the 15 overall pick of the 2020 draft.
Pass to Okeke. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
You know, guys, passing is one part of Bamba's game that he's been working on. And, you know, when you can pass it as a big guy, that's an added bonus.
Clark, you see any similarities between Cole and his dad, Greg?
I do. There's a toughness, a grittiness to both of them. Clearly, he's a little better athlete, but that typically is a generational thing in most cases. Really solid player, smart, good locker room guy, all attributes that his dad had. Both were top 15 picks. I don't know too many households that can make that claim, so that's pretty impressive.
Now here's Anthony. Into the lane. And he can't jam it through.
Not really the best decision. I mean, get the easy two, the for sure two. No need to make it fancy and special.
And here's LeVert for three. It's another three for Cleveland.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Bamba inside. He's against Allen. Got it. Bamba's got 6 points.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Knocked away. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Isaac. And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. And the Magic making a change here as well. Fultz, he's checked in for Anthony. Pass to Love. Lets the three fly. Yes. And a nice assist from Garland.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
And it's good for 2.
You know, Fultz handles contact really well for a young player. Excellent at staying under control and then finishing through the contact.
Here's Garland. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to Okiki. Takes a 3. Love grabs the miss. Sexton with it. Outside Garland. And stolen by Bamba. 4 seconds left. And that's 2 points on the layup. Suggs has got his second basket.
Shows the ability to read and react by finding an open teammate up court.
And so it's Cleveland. After a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Markelle Fultz really making a difference here.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Garland and Sexton are in the backcourt. Then there's Okoro. Then there's Kevin Love. And it's Wade in at the power forward position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Fultz into the lane. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Fultz, when he has room to throw it down, he's taking it to the rim. No hesitation.
Pass to Wade. Back to Garland. And there's always been dialogue between NBA officials and the coaches and players. Some concern that it's gotten too chippy of late, Clark. It's not a good look.
No, it's not a good look, and you certainly have to recognize the fact that both sides are humans and emotions are going to run hot at times. The league has rules about how you engage with officials. I think you should actually have some give and take, but it should be toned down from what it has been recently.
And here comes Cleveland. They've led by as many as 14. And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul of the game. Harris against Sexton. And there's the drive. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
At the line for the Magic, Markelle Fultz.
90 seconds into the second half now. For Cleveland, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Garland, the pass to Sexton. Driving to the basket. And he banks in the layup. Sexton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
Now here's Sexton. 11 points in the game. Outside for Love. 4 on the clock. To the middle. And it's Sexton. That time on the assist by Love. Sexton's got 13 points.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Out to Harris. Carter, a screen on Sexton. For 3, here's Harris. Unable to get that one. And it's Cleveland the other way.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
When he first came into the NBA, Grant, Darius Garland was a little bit of a mystery. He only played 5 games in college because of an injury, but it didn't stop the Cavs from taking him with the 5th pick overall in 2019.
And that's how obvious his talent was. It was clear his offensive skill set could translate to the NBA. And when you've got a guy who can shoot over the defense, who can get into the lane and finish, you can't pass him up, no matter how many games he played in college.
Well, a careless foul. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Especially on the three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Allen, he's checked in for Love. Mobley comes in for Wade. Osman, he's checked in for Okoro. And Karis LeVert is subbed in for Sexton. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Rondo, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Now here's Fultz. He's got 18 on the wing. Isaac, 3-pointer. Can't hit that one. The Cavaliers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. To the inside. Here's Mobley. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
You know, Rondo's highest priority is to get his teammates open shots every trip. I mean, that's what makes him go and endears him to his teammates.
Isaac for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Isaac's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to Mobley. Now here's Allen. Outside. Rondo. Allen with a screen on Fultz. Here's Osman. Back to Rondo. Now Allen. And here's LeVert for 3. Another shot. There's the double team with Carter. Here's Osman. He's checked by Carter and wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Up top, Rondo. Shot clock at 2. Knocks down the long J. Rondo. He's got 9 points.
You know, when Rondo is at his most effective, he's setting up people, but he's also getting some points for himself on the perimeter. Then the passing lanes really open up for him, and he can give you real headaches when that happens.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
And I tell you what, guys, I mean, with this combination of size and touch, he's a real threat from mid-range. Rondo, a master at setting up teammates.
Harris outside. Here's Carter, and it's slammed in by Carter.
Surveying the floor, Gary Harris recognizes when his teammates have open looks and gets it to him.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome.
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from the big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
Well, there may not be...
Yeah, come on, with the story. B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
That was sweet.
Exercising his authority.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give him a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Now here's Anthony. Going inside. And they'll get another chance. Pass to Bamba. Shoots over Allen. And here's Anthony. Throws it up high. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. And here's Rondo. Up top, Allen. LeVert outside. They grab their own miss. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Now here's Anthony. Tip! About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. They set the pick. Here's Rondo. And yep, it's good. And the Cavaliers lead by 17. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Cavaliers?
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
It also seems like they're taking a lot of pride in their rebounding tonight, especially offensively.
And you know, when Allen gets this positioning, the defense is in trouble, which in turn forces them to commit the foul.
Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
That's exactly how you do it. Defender pressing up on you, you press right back.
Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando. Now here's Isaac. Here's Anthony. And he lays it up and in.
You know, he doesn't rack up a lot of assists, but Isaac is a willing passer, and I think he's going to continue to grow in that area.
Back to Rondo. The three. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
You're exactly right. I mean, those come back to bite you every time, just like it's biting them now.
And even losing big, you have to maintain composure if you want to avoid embarrassment.
And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. Garland against Isaac. Out to Garland. Launches a 3. Ooh, he drains it. His 6th make in 9 tries so far.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning. Have not stopped.
And it's Sexton on the take. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists in the game.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor. You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
Sexton, the open look. And another basket for Cleveland.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
Now here's Garland. Out to the right wing. There's a screen by Love. To the wing, right side. Back to Garland. It's stolen by Isaac.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Cavaliers.
Man, the bench brought lots of energy tonight.
I'll tell you, when your reserves can score like that, it puts your team in a great position to win.
Wait, that's good.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Now here's Harris. Isaac with a screen on Sexton. Pass to Suggs. They need this. Hits a 3-pointer.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Picked by Carter. The 3 is up. Suggs, no good.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
Garland for three. It's hauled in by the Magic. Here's Wagner. He takes it in. Here's Isaac. Goes up again. Pass to Suggs. From outside the arc. On target from range.
He kicks it out, takes advantage of the open space. That'll leave a defense scrambling.
And so off the tip, it's Utah. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, they've got O'Neal, Bogdanovich out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Rudy Gay, and it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Gobert. Just 5 to shoot. It's Gay with the drive.
Gone are the days of high usage, but Gay is still a valuable role player.
He's a natural athlete, GA, who still has some burst left. Rudy Gay picks his spots a little more now, but remains a tough cover when he's on the attack. Rudy Gay has been in the league for over a decade now, a valuable wingman with incredible length.
Covington with the bucket.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Mitchell outside. Down low. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And we think of Donovan primarily as a scorer first. But there, fantastic pass.
And it's Royce O'Neal with the foul. That's his first foul. Here's Powell. He takes it in. Pass to Leonard from outside the arc. A shot, no good. So Utah will take it the other way. Now Mitchell to the middle, shoots it up. Here's Gay. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the way up.
The arms of Gay go on forever, which is what makes him a big-time threat to score inside.
There's the 3. Gobert pulls it in. We've seen a quick start here for the Jazz. It's a 3-point game. Gobert with a screen on Powell. Mitchell kicks to O'Neal. There's the drive, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Passes it to Covington. Here's Powell, and the dunk by Powell.
Look at how high Norman Powell gets on these dunks. Love showing off his athleticism.
Here's Mitchell. Gay sets the pick for Mitchell. Rising inside.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
George, no good. The Jazz have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Foul for 3. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Leonard. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Jazz leading by 3. Now, here's Mitchell. Right side, Bogdanovich. Inside, Gobert. Paul George with the steal. 1:57 left in the first. Takes it inside. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
Gobert against Leonard. 6 to shoot. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here.
Terrific defense by Rudy. Doesn't overcommit to try to make a big play. Just uses his head.
Covington down low. Gobert on him. Outside Leonard. Outside George. Driving in. Covington kicks to Powell. Over O'Neal. And that one comes up a bit short.
And that's okay. Even though you missed, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Mitchell in the corner. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
If you're the defense, not much you can do. Donovan Mitchell had his mind made up. Bad intentions.
Here's Leonard. Outside for George. Outside Covington. It's tipped, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Gabe. Shot clock at 5. Here's George. Can they get it? And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And Steve, we know about Paul George, a fantastic outside shooter. He's been an elite three-point artist for some time.
Paul George can get a shot up over most defenders. That's why Kevin has a career three-point percentage that's creeping towards 40%, and he seems to be getting better with age.
The drive by Mitchell. To the inside, and Bogdanovich throws it down.
Yeah, the length and height of Bogdanovich is impressive. Outstanding at slamming it down there when he got the chance.
Now here's Powell. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. George against O'Neal, and it's George finishing it off.
I mean, he is explosive with his leaping ability. Paul George is well versed in finishing above the rim.
Gobert. Oh, and he misses the dunk. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Jazz.
All right. Look who's coming onto the court. Come on.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game. It's been pretty close here so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Jazz.
They've gotten a lot of high-quality shots in the paint early on. That was clearly part of their game plan coming in.
And also another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the basketball.
And so in the game for the Jazz, Bogdanovich out there with Conley. Then there's Rudy Gay. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Whiteside in at the center position. Powell with it. He's picked up by Whiteside. Pass to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
The vertical of Kawhi is impressive. Rising up with ease and throwing it down.
And it's Conley penetrating. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him. And you look at all the numbers, Smitty, but leadership is hard to measure and still so vital to winning. Give me some examples in your experience of great leadership.
You know, I'll say one example, Kevin. A lot of people think it's on the court, but off the court, leadership really plays a big role on those off days, on those bus rides. Just getting a chance to talk to the younger players. I think that's one example where leadership plays a huge role. I like how he absorbed contact. Rudy Gay with the body control to finish through it.
Out to the right wing. Fires the three. And it's Mike Conley with the rebound. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Jazz. 3-point lead. Whiteside sets the pick for Conley. Shoots over Covington. And the foul called on Marcus Morris.
Marcus Morris.
That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Conley kicks to O'Neal, takes a three. It's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got his third assist on the night.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Leonard the pass to George. Shot to stop the...
Oh, no, he didn't. Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Kawhi Leonard keeps it simple. He says, I'm trying to be the best player I can be. I'm happy with what I've done in my career, and I'm just going to keep on from there. It's not about being famous. It's about playing basketball and having fun on the floor. Well, he is famous, Kevin, and he remains focused on the court.
Agreed, David. It has served him well. Thank you. Whiteside, a screen on Powell. Conley gets the bucket.
Conley is so adept in pick and roll sets. The defense never knowing if he's going to pass or shoot after the screen.
And after a down season in 2020, with some questioning if he was over the hill, Mike Conley came roaring back last season.
And the first player ever to make his All-Star debut that far into his career. It had to feel something like redemption. And I tell you, he's not done yet. Has a nice new contract to prove it.
Here's Gay, following the basket by Marcus Morris.
Long strides Gay take.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Previous play is under review.
Calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches.
After the review, the challenge is successful.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stand as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels it's not the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. The double checking and the game continues on.
A different look for the Clippers. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Luke Kennard comes in for George. And it's Jackson in for Norman Powell. Then for the Jazz, Gobert, he's checked in for Whiteside. Hernan Gomez comes in for O'Neal. And it's Jordan Clarkson in for Bogdanovich. Conley against Jackson. Five to shoot. That one, no good. And Utah the other way now. Conley scanning the floor. Gobert with a screen for Conley. Jacks up a three. The Clippers grab the miss.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
And stolen by Gay. And the pass to Conley. Gobert with a screen on Jackson. Conley with the three. Here's Gobert. It's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 4 assists now tonight.
A much more physical player now than when he first entered the league. Gobert powering it home.
Over in the corner, Batum. There's 38 seconds left in the second quarter. Outside, Covington. Outside, Batum. And here's the fast break. Clarkson leading the way. There's the triple. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. They get a hand on it. Jackson drives in. He gets that one.
The strength and body control of Reggie Jackson gives him an edge against physical defense, potential and one.
5 seconds left here in the second. Here's Gobert, and some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's the Utah Jazz with their... All right, thank you, David. Folks, don't...
20 seconds.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Rudy Gay having a dominant impact in this game.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
It's a part of his game that he can always tap into. There's an art to it, and he is painting the canvas tonight.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. So for the Clippers right now, Jackson is the point with Kennard on the wing. Marcus Morris is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Batum in at the three. Stolen by Jackson. And there's the drive. In the corner, Kennard with it. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession.
Reggie Jackson can still provide scoring. Maybe not at the 19 points per game level he once did, but he can still make an impact.
Mitchell against Jackson. It's up a three, and Donovan Mitchell gets the three. Mitchell's got 7 points.
The efficiency Mitchell has from range is tremendous. He can just bury you with threes.
Here's Jackson. In the corner, Kennard with it. Driving to the basket.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? And no one near Clarkson as he lets it go. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one. And Reggie Jackson, Steve, as you said, not the big scorer he once was.
He's got a reduced role, Kevin, on this team right now, but he can still get you a bucket when needed. Credit to Reggie Jackson for staying ready at all times.
Here's Kennard, and he uses the glass on the layup. Kennard's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Leonard, he's checked in for Batum. Paul George comes in for Luke Kennard. And Norman Powell subbed in for Reggie Jackson. Now, here's Mitchell. 7 points in the game. And he goes big with the dunk right over Robert Covington.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with authority.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. And Utah has possession. Just under 2.5 minutes into the 3rd quarter now. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Terrific job in the screen and roll. Mitchell creates, whether it be for others or for himself.
And George, here we go. Right wing takes the 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
They couldn't have asked for a better start to this half. Offensively, 4 straight and counting.
Mitchell with it. 11 points in the game. Gobert with a screen for Mitchell. Shoots over Leonard. And slam dunk by Gobert.
I mean, he's tailor-made for those pick and roll sets. Gobert, a big-time finisher on the move.
Pass to Powell. It's stolen by Gobert. Leonard against Mitchell. Passes to Pascal. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Clippers trail by 8. It's Powell with the drive. Outside for George. Beyond the arc. The Clippers rebound. We've got 1:18 left to play in the 3rd. 4 on the clock. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. The shot by Powell, no good. Jazz leading by 8. On the wing, Mitchell. Guarded by Powell. Mitchell looking it over. Gobert with a screen on Powell. Feeds it to Gobert. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Gobert's got the lead up to 10 now for the Jazz. And George, here we go. Kicks it to Covington. Back to George. Shoots over Clarkson. And he overshot that one, missing. Utah has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Mitchell passes to Hernan Gomez. Knocked loose. And it's out of bounds to the Jazz as Utah retains possession. So Utah ends up going with the new group.
The Jazz call timeout. Your Clippers Spirit. Give them a hand there. That's your Clippers Spirit dance team.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the 3rd. Whiteside, a screen on Powell. Conley for 3. Powell pulls it in. Outside Leonard. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Utah. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And it's Conley with the ball for Utah. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. So on the floor for Utah. They've got Whiteside. Rudy Gay is out there with O'Neal. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. Here's Whiteside. And he finishes nicely on the layup. And the Jazz lead by 12.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Pass to Covington. He kicks to Powell. The pass to Covington, a three ball, and hands it from downtown.
And this is what Covington is known for, effective at stretching the floor with his outside shooting.
Conley against Powell. Whiteside, a screen on Powell. Conley for three, Covington with the steal. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. Powell for three. He can't get that one. And it's Utah the other way. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Leonard against Bogdanovic. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Whiteside has to keep working on his free throw shooting. Teams have no problem putting him at the line.
Stolen by Michael Conley. And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
His second personal foul. Second team foul.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. And here is Conley. Shot clock at 6. There's O'Neal with the three. That's in there. Conley with the assist.
Three-pointer.
Conley's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Finding a man wide open, Mike Conley does an exceptional job of leading this team.
Down low, stolen by Gay. One-on-one fast break. Now O'Neal. Over in the corner, Conley. Whiteside, a screen on George. Conley's shot is off.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the Utah Jazz?
They've been playing such pesky defense. It's been very impressive, especially all the turnovers they've caused.
Yeah, and also the way they've been able to generate points off of the turnovers that they forced tonight has also helped.
Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Whiteside sets the pick for Conley. Sinks the triple.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Pass to Powell. Takes the 13-footer. Rebound, Utah.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
Conley for 3. Offensive rebound. Here's Whiteside, stolen by George.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Jazz.
Their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Donovan Mitchell.
high-level shot making, what we got a chance to witness. He responded to good defense with better offense time and time again.
Hits it from three-point range.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
Conley against foul. Whiteside sets the pick for Conley. And the Jazz, another three.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Leonard on the wing. He's covered by Whiteside. Back to Powell. Three-pointer. No good.
So Cleveland will get first possession. A look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Joel Embiid. Paul Millsap is out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Matisse Thybulle, and it's Harden in at the point. Back to Thybulle. Lets it go from deep. Harden, good. And a great center matchup down low tonight. Chris, today's centers are so skilled. You helped pave the way for that.
Oh, thank you. But it's also because of the spacing. Today it seems like there's more great passing big men than ever. But that's also because of the shooting, the spacing on the floor, the talent of these guys, and very honestly, watching those that came before them and taking it to them.
Here's Harden. It's stolen by Garland. Inside, here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
You're going defense to offense in an instant. Every team now calibrated to do that.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Garland. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Harris. That's good from Garland.
At the line for your penalty.
Good on both.
His free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
And it's Harden penetrating. Out to Millsap. Embiid passes to Millsap. 6 on the shot clock. There's the drive. It's deflected. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Garland. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Pass to Mobley. Here's Osman. Embiid covers. Allen against Harden. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Here's Rondo. Allen with a screen on Harden. Down low. Nifty move. And it's good on the lay-in. Allen's got his second bucket of the night.
Talk about an advanced distributor. There's passes that point guards can make, and there's passes that Rajon Rondo can make.
Now here's Millsap. Harris outside. On the wing, Harden. Just 5 on the clock. And it's off from three-point range. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 3 out of the gate. Now here's Garland. Defense right on him. And he converts the layup. Garland's got 6.
That's what I'm talking about. That's a perfect 4-for-4 start for them. Now they're just getting all the shots. They win.
And the call will be against James Harden. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Here's Garland. He has 6. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Their hot start keeps getting hotter. 5 for 5 now to keep things going.
And then Harden with the jam.
Oh, and when Harden is going strong to the rim, he's looking for the throwdown, ripping the rim down hard on that one.
Inside. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Now here's Harden. Give him 8. Harden missing again.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Mobley, pounded by Harris. Pass to Rondo. Back to Allen. Shoots over Embiid. Allen can't get it to go.
Defense soft off him. He might have been better off taking it to the hoop instead of settling for the jump.
Thybulle on the wing. Harris outside. Outside Thybulle. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Allen. And it's Cleveland's ball. They're on a 14-5 run. Pass to Harden. screen by Embiid. Back to Harris. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
What a beautiful shot by Tobias Harris. I mean, he's been very consistent from there. Now, it's just a matter of getting better and better.
And the shot is good by Garland.
Some players might wear down during this kind of run. He's going to be good.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. To the middle. Here's Millsap. And slammed it home. And the foul. A chance at another point at the line. That one's on Darius Garland. And the Cavaliers will go for a different look here. Brown, he's checked in for Allen. Okoro comes in for Osman. Sexton's checked in for Rondo. And Karis LeVert is subbed in for Garland. Now here's LeVert. Pass to Brown. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the three ball.
Rookies coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your powerhouse dance team. All right, fans. That was the powerhouse dance team. Make some noise.
Just 4 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Maxey. And it's in! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Great job.
What a performance for Darius Garland. He has been the story for Cleveland. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your...
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, governing the split-second chance opportunities. I mean, that's what has been done right now.
Sexton and Okoro, they're the wings. Then it's Moses Brown. Then it's Karis LeVert. And it's Wade in at the 4. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight?
It's stolen by Thibault. Fast break, Philadelphia. Pass to Maxey. On the take. Now Embiid fires from the corner. And the 76ers tack on 2 more. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the 76ers.
They're setting the tone early with their defense, keeping the pressure on and taking chances. And they've got a bunch of steals to show for it.
One thing I've also noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off turnovers.
LeVert with a rebound. The Cavaliers leading.
And you love Max's maturity, smart, high character. And for younger players, he shows he doesn't play around. The buck is there for him. He's going to hit it.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Garland's checked in for the Cavaliers. Jordan's checked in for the Sixers.
All right, rookies coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your powerhouse dance team.
Different look for Cleveland. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Brown. Mobley comes in for Wade. And it's Rondo in for Sexton. Harden, he's checked in for the Sixers. Garland comes with the double team. And we're going to have a jump ball. And see what Maxey is already an explosive scorer.
Yeah, B.A. And he's still working on the consistency from range, but he's crafty at getting his shot. He makes great decisions with the ball.
It's stolen by Garland. The 3 from Okoro. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Precision pass from Rondo. No question his credentials as a facilitator.
Pass to Jordan. Harris outside. Back to Jordan. Ooh, stolen by Allen. And here comes the break. The 3 from Okoro. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Here's Jordan. Yes. And a nice assist from Harden.
Yeah, although Harden is known for being a great scorer, his passing is also a great read.
Rondo with it. Harden picks him up. Here's Allen. Over Jordan. Allen can't get it to go.
He usually takes advantage of D like that. Should have been a simple layup.
Now here's Harris. Guarded closely to the paint. Jordan misses.
He struggles with his finishing sometimes. I mean, it's kept him from being an elite player.
Outside, Rondo. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Now here's Rondo, defended by Harden. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, BA.
Hey, little exclamation point. Harden finds Jordan. Well, the pace of the game has picked up over the years. Grant, you played on teams that played all styles. Did you sense the direction the game was going in?
Yeah, towards the end of my career, BA, you could see that the up-tempo teams got more and more successful. So it was inevitable that others...
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place,
the previous play is under review.
Calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the challenge is successful.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Brown, he's checked in for the Cavs. Sexton comes in for Rondo. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers. Thibault comes in for Green. And so he makes both from the line. There's a minute 26 left to play in the first half of basketball. Harden with it. Pass to Embiid. Harris with it. Embiid, a screen on Garland. Shot clock at 6. Oh, tried it. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
At the line for the 76ers.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Just 4 to shoot. Here's Thibault. The Sixers with another miss. Here's Cleveland. They're on a 12-4 run. Takes the 3. Here's Mobley. Here's Brown. Pass to Mobley. Tries again. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Good anticipation on the feed. Knows exactly where to go with that ball.
And it's Harden penetrating. And it falls. 4 for 8 for him from the floor.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Cleveland has gone 2 of 3 from the three-point line in the second. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Thibault. On the break. For 3, Maxey connects from downtown. Now just a 4-point Cleveland lead.
But he doesn't have a clear path to the hoop, so why not? I mean, pull up and bury the 3 in transition.
To the inside. It's picked off.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, no need to rush right here. Let the clock run a little, then execute your offense.
3 points.
Here's Garland. Out to the right wing. From deep, Mobley. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Here's Embiid. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And we're through the... Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. A nice game, great performance by Darius Garland.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him, and then of course executing.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Harris and Embiid, the big men inside. Tyrese Maxey is out there with James Harden, and it's Thibault in at the 3 slot. Fast break, Cleveland. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Over to the wing. The 3 from Okoro. And it's Harris with the rebound. The Sixers trailing. Back to Maxey. With the drive. Pass to Embiid. Here's Maxey. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
That's an unforced error. That's the drive of coach. Crazy. Got to play heads up out there.
Cleveland has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far.
That gives them great shooting from the wing position here. I mean, Harris often hovers around that 49.
Philadelphia has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. The drive by Harden. Pass to Embiid. Wide open look. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 5 assists tonight.
7-footers like Embiid, they aren't supposed to shoot like that.
And you watch Harris, Chris. He's continued to improve his shot selection.
Yeah, and he gets his points within the floor of the offense. He doesn't force things. He won't shoot you out of the gun.
Allen, pass to Sexton. Shot clock at 5. And he's off from 17.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
But you're exactly right. That's the kind of shot you're trying to work for at the offensive.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
To the middle. Here's Mobley. And that one is hammered home.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball. Really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
Yeah, he's just not giving the ball up. He's passing with a purpose. And this lead to scores.
And the 76ers with some changes. Jordan's checked in for Embiid. Millsap comes in for Harris. And Green is subbed in for James Harden. Pass to Jordan. Outside for Green. Here's Maxey. Millsap a screen. And Maxey, here we go. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Back to Millsap. To the right side. Millsap a screen. For 3, Maxey. The Sixers again can't hit. Oh, got a piece of it. Jordan. And he makes it on the layup. Jordan's got 6.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Left side Garland. Crosses over. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity level.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he hits both. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Now Garland. He's got 15. Pass to Brown. Out to Garland. Back to Brown. And the jam by Brown.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And slam dunk by Jordan.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And the shot is good by Garland.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Out to Millsap. Pass to Green. Jordan with a screen on Garland. Green, the pass to Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
It's a big boost when Green's in sync with his teammates. That kind of fluid ball movement is big for them at that end of the floor.
To the paint. Out to Garland. Driving in. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. They'll pin that one on DeAndre Jordan.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Osman, he's checked in for Okoro. Garland hits them both. Timeout called, the 76ers.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
He's checked in for Brown. Mobley comes in for Love. Sexton's checked in for Rondo. And Karis LeVert is subbed in for Garland. Harden, the pass to Green. Back to Harden. Drives to the hoop. And Harden with the slam!
I mean, come on, man. Harden is ridiculously clever, including how he decides to posterize you. A superb athlete.
LeVert attacking. Uses the glass to finish the layup. LeVert's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Okay, listen, you got to body him up when he's in the paint. If you play off of him, then that's just 2 easy points.
Harden, pass to Millsap. Can't get it to drop, and it's Cleveland the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Allen a screen. There's the 3. Offensive rebound. Pass to Mobley. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Osman. And the three-pointer goes. And now a 7-point Cleveland lead. And here's Harden. Now Green. 1 second left. And so it's Cleveland closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. Back after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
No, it's a quick decision making. You see a guy open, you can't hesitate. That's an outstanding.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Mobley and Allen together in the middle. Sexton and Osman are the wings, and it's LeVert in at the point guard position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Three-pointer, Harden. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor.
He logs his first 3 of the second half after nailing 2 in the first. They don't want to let this fella get going.
LeVert attacking. And the layup is good. LeVert's got 9 points here in the second half.
And LeVert is a tremendous athlete. Once he gets into the lane, he's terrific at finding ways to finish.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Okoro's checked in. Thibault, he's checked in for the Sixers. Maxey comes in for Green. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. He really got into them, saying, quote, "You guys aren't playing hard enough. Forget the X's and O's. We need to play with passion." Let's just see that for the last part of this game, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Pass to Okoro. Allen in the high post. Allen a screen. Sexton goes in. Lays it up and banks it in.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
Oh, they're lucky that pass was just tipped and not taken. Could have been worse.
Garland's checked in for the Cavaliers. Here's Harden. Pass to Harris. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Down low. Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Here's Maxey. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
They needed that, and I love that he just didn't settle for the lay-in.
Here's Harden, and it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. Sexton against Harris. Outside Sexton. Inside. Oh, deflected. Here's Mobley. And that one's good. And the Cavaliers lead by 8. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Cleveland.
All those block shots, that's a clear indicator of the great D they've been playing. Not giving them an inch of space out there.
Another thing, they haven't missed a beat on the fast break in either half tonight.
Now here's Garland. He's covered closely. Thibault with a steal. Outside for Harden. Driving inside. Tipped. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Outside Garland. Back to Allen. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. And now it's a 10-point Cleveland lead.
With a soft touch around the basket. When Allen gets good looks inside, he's able to capitalize.
Here's Harden. Uses the glass on the layup.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
The Cavaliers have gotten almost all of their shots to fall in the fourth. 6 of 7. Pass to Mobley. And here's Allen. Out to Garland. Fires the 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Whoa, that man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Yeah, D like that isn't going to get you back in the game. You have to stay connected to these shooters. He's been as dependable as he always is. He can't do it all by himself, though.
Pass to Mobley. Outside for Sexton. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Cavaliers.
And a big part of their success was the second chance buckets they secured tonight.
Yeah, it's just proof that being aggressive on the boards can pay game-winning dividends.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Darius Garland.
He was the one dictating the pace tonight, playing up-tempo or slowing it down, but always scoring.
Precision pass into the post. Well-earned assist.
The 3 is up. Mobley grabs the board. And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, BA, you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock. Don't turn it over.
And there's a pick. The 3 from Sexton. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. And he'll head to the line. That's on Joel Embiid.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
Colin Sexton taking 3 shots. Timeout for the 76ers. The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let's see it, fans. Fans, your powerhouse dance team.
He makes the first of 3, and that'll put him up by 9. The second one drops, and that'll push the lead to double digits. And he makes all 3.
The chance to ice the game. He's got perfect focus at the line. Now, you could put this one in the books.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Well, it's tough, man. When you get to this point in the game, you fought hard, did your best, but just wasn't enough.
Ooh, an aggressive move takes it strong, and there's no help defensively.
Now here's Rondo.
The Clippers win the tip. Now the starting group for Orlando. They've got Fultz, Carter out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then there's Harris. And it's Okeke in at the small forward position. Now here's George. He dishes it to Covington. Clock at 4. The Clippers need to get off a shot. That's no good. Couldn't get his first shot to go. Carter outside. to Fultz. Drives to the hoop. Out to Carter. Three-pointer. Knocks down the three ball. Carter's got the first points up on the board here for Orlando.
And when you call a play for Carter Jr., you really want to get him something in rhythm. Great execution there.
Here's Okiki. They get it back.
I love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. Here's Leonard. After the made shot from Wendell Carter. Covington passes to Powell. Driving the lane. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Harris looking it over. Second shot opportunity. Shakes him. Knocks it loose. Okiki passes to Harris. Now here's Fultz. He's guarded closely. Okiki, no good.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Leonard attacking. Nifty move. And it's good on the layup.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Basket good.
And it's never easy trying to stop Fultz. When he's driving to the rim, he just kind of bullies his way through the defense.
Now here's George. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Off with the layup.
And we all know that George brings offensively, but it's his ability as a defender that stands out. Great instincts to make plays on that end of the floor.
Powell against Fultz. Back to Powell.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Covington a screen on Fultz. It's Powell with the drive. Up and in on the layup. And with Paul George in his defense, Greg, you almost forget how great of an impact it makes.
He just kind of flies under the radar with his defensive play. I mean, this guy could be considered for the Defensive Player of the Year almost every year. One of the more disruptive forces on that end of the floor.
Isaac a screen on Powell. 6 on the shot clock. Covington with the steal. It's Powell on the wing. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Outside Covington. Back to Powell. Driving inside. Kicks it out to Covington. Clock is at 3. Outside, George. A leaner. Goes back up with the clock winding down. Crafty move. And the layup good by Covington.
Covington has that long arm athletic ability to get in there and mix it up.
Carter sets the pick for Fultz. To the paint. A shake. Magic moving the ball around. Isaac misses. Clippers trail by 3. To the middle. There's Covington. Pass to Leonard. Powell against Fultz. Powell down low. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Making a change here. Kennard's checked in. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Wagner's checked in for Jonathan Isaac. Bamba comes in for Wendell Carter. Subs, he's checked in for Gary Harris. And Anthony subbed in for Markelle Fultz. Now here's Anthony with the drive. And it's Anthony with the jam.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
And he just takes pleasure in shutting his man down. I love seeing Bamba.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Magic lead by 3. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, for the Magic, what jumps out to you so far, numbers-wise?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Working the offensive glass that sometimes comes from predictable shots from your offense, and they've been opportunistic here.
Leonard and Morris are up in the forward position. Roman Powell is out there with Luke Kennard. And it's Covington in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Here's Anthony. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
It's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here.
A split second late, but almost came up with the steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
It's Powell with the drive. Kicks it out to Leonard. And finished off by Leonard.
Leonard once again imposing his will.
Magic leading by 3. Inside, here's Suggs. And that one is good. Suggs has got his first points in this one. And a lot of players want a voice in team strategy. And I've always wondered, Greg, is there a downside for coaches letting their players get too involved?
I mean, there is a belief that you can have too many cooks in the kitchen, right? But if a player knows his stuff, it's worth at least hearing them out, if only to keep those open lines of communication.
Bamba with the block.
And the giant wingspan of Bamba strikes again. Just fantastic at spiking shots in a variety of ways.
Outside Anthony. Down low. And the dunk by Bamba.
That 7'9" wingspan on full display there. Bamba swooping in with authority.
Leonard inside. It's Powell on the wing. On the clock. From deep three-point range, and Marcus Morris good for 3. He's got 5.
And a guy with more of a mid-range game. Morris can still jack it up from deep if you give him enough space and time.
And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That's his first foul. Mann's checked in for the Clippers. And the Magic making a change here as well. Harris is checked in for Okeke. Anthony can't hit.
Well, the D's so tight on him and makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Anthony, the pass to Bamba.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Well, one of us here knows Cole Anthony quite well. The guy to my side here, Greg, is dad. Care to share with us a story about your son playing hoops growing up?
Well, I'll tell you one thing. He's always had that belief, that inner belief in himself and his abilities. That's something that started early on in his life. And honestly, that's when I knew he had a chance to be a really good player.
Back to Kennard. To the basket.
Such a versatile offensive threat. Morris draws his fair share of fouls.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Orlando.
They pounded the ball inside in the first half, forcing the D to collapse, and that frees up the shooters going forward.
I'm loving the ping-pong action of the ball tonight. A decent number of assists so far.
And the Clippers making a switch here. George is checked in. Orlando making some changes. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Mo Wagner. Isaac comes in for Bamba. And it's Fultz in for Anthony. Here's Carter. Knocked away. Paul George with the steal. We've got 1:08 left in the first half of the game. Outside, Covington. Shoots the three. And the Clippers miss again. Magic leading by 4.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Frank, talk about a guy who plays with competitive fire. Suggs is a powerful leader, but by example.
Yeah, I mean, this guy plays with such great strength and energy, and he makes great decisions. Really has an advanced understanding of the game for his age.
Harris against George. And the layup's good off the glass.
Not letting anybody keep him from that spot. Paul George, nice, strong play that time.
Carter with a screen on George. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. To the inside. Count that one from Isaac. Isaac's got his first points of the night.
Boy, have they got hot here in the second quarter. No wonder they're in front.
George against Fultz. Kennard kicks to George. And he recovers it. With 1 on the clock. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Orlando Magic.
21.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back.
27.
Through this one, plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You gotta like what Wendell Carter has done in this game.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. And so in the game for the Magic, Gary Harris is out there with Markelle Fultz. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. Then there's Carter. And it's Okeke in at the small forward. In the corner, George with it. Just 5 to shoot. Now Fultz. Isaac with a screen for Fultz. Isaac passes to Fultz. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Fultz has got his second basket of the night.
How about the confidence level with which Fultz plays? When he's close to the basket, he keeps his eyes focused on the rim at all times.
Ball's not loose. And here we go. Fast break. Fultz has got it. Harris up top. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Paul George with the steal. And oh, here we go with Leonard. Nobody back. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Guy's got some of the best hands in the league. Paul George instincts right there. Pokes that ball away.
Bobbed up there for Isaac. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. It's George on the wing. The three. And he's good on the 3-ball. George has got 5 points so far.
Just deadly from outside. PG getting some space. Does not hesitate there.
Here's Carter. Shoots over Covington. Carter with the bucket. 9 points in the game so far.
Well, he takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
Count the basket.
We look at the career of Paul George, and it's those passing numbers that have greatly improved, and he's an effective playmaker.
Out to Harris. Paul George with the steal. And here's the fast break. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Leonard attacking to the paint. Knocked away. Out to the right wing. Lots of room. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
I'm not sure what the coach said at halftime, but whatever it did, it's lit a fire. They're now 4 of 4 from the field to start their offense here in the second half.
Offensive rebound. And there's the pass to Isaac. Carter up top, defended by Covington. Lock at 6. Here's Isaac. It's hauled in by George. Clippers have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. It's Powell on the wing. For the lead. And now Orlando on the break. A finish, and Covington sends it back.
Covington's aggressive defense is going to pay off, and that time it did.
Powell inside. Outside, Covington. It's stolen by Carter, and Robert Covington picks up the foul.
Robert Covington.
That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
And the defensive versatility of Robert Covington is a real asset. At 6'7" with long arms, this guy can guard almost every position on the floor.
Yeah, that switchability is such a valuable thing in today's game. And for Covington, he's one of those interesting guys, maybe not so much on the ball as off the ball, the disruption that he can give you defensively with that length in his hands. That's where he really is a tremendous help defender.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Anthony, and it's Anthony with the jam.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Screen by Zubac to the inside. Bamba with the block. Just 4 to shoot. Hartenstein passes to Batum. Second chance shot. It's hauled in by the Magic.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get closer. They weren't.
Here's Anthony. Nice for the hoop. Got a piece of it. And again, the turnover by the Clippers. Mo Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Magic leading by 3. To the middle. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Wagner's got his second basket.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end. You take your time. You don't give them another possession.
And hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
No good from Zubac.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Anthony's shot is off. And so it's the Orlando Magic heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball and the perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. So with George on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Jackson is the point with Kennard on the wing. Ivica Zubac is out there with Batum, and it's Hartenstein in at the 5. Now one near Suggs as he lets it go. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Here's Batum. Count that one. Here's Anthony. And he drives in. Bamba in the high post. Jackson on him. And the dunk by Bamba.
And forget about finesse. This big fella's all about the power.
Who wants
Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He told his guys the inside game is working, so stick with it. It means posting, slashing, getting to the rim, whatever produces these high percentage looks. Kevin, back to you.
All right, thank you, David. And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for the Magic. It's a 5-point game. Carter at the elbow, and it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Fultz against George. Going inside. Here's Isaac. Hunter gets a hand on it.
That's why they call him the clock. Kawhi getting in there with those massive mitts.
And here's George for three. Orlando grabs the miss.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Fultz the pass to Isaac. And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Clippers trail by 7. And Isaac comes to help. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump. Ball. And right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
Important points from Morris. When he's feeling it, he'll step up and take control.
Here's Isaac. Tipped away. Leonard with the steal. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. And George, here we go. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Now just a 2-point Orlando lead.
Well, that equals his 3-point total from the first half. He had 1 before the break, and that's his first 3 of this half.
Fultz the pass to Carter. And then Carter with the dunk.
I really like the awareness from Fultz. It has an ability to know when one of his guys is wide open.
From deep. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the 3-point line.
And the quick feet of Fultz are a problem for the defense, especially when he takes it strong to the hole.
Outside left and stolen by Harris. Here we go, one-on-one. A nice shot by Okeke. And now a 5-point Magic lead. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Magic.
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
Well, looking up and down the stat sheet here, I'm seeing those second chance points jump out at me. They've done a great job on the offensive glass.
Fultz dishes to Carter. He goes right over Marcus Morris and slams it down.
Bully ball at its finest there. Carter Jr. brings a physical presence to this team.
And they'll get another chance. It's Powell with the drive. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Fultz is a solid distributor, good at finding ways to get his guys involved.
Here's George. It drops. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
It's good. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got to be thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Out to Harris. Powell with the steal.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Nope. Every opportunity here have to have flawless execution.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. George against Fultz. Shot clock at 6. George looking over the floor. Misses the 3.
Grant, when you think of ferocious rebounders from your era, who comes to mind?
Oh, wow. I think of Dennis Rodman, Kevin Garnett, Dwight Howard, 3 of the best all-time rebounders.
Here are the starters for Utah. They've got Rudy Gobert, Bojan Bogdanovic out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then it's Royce O'Neal, and it's Gay in at the 4. Millsap, the pass to Embiid. Now Harden. Millsap, a screen to the paint. Tipped away. Pass to Embiid. Uncovered. And he gets the jumper to drop.
When he's in the zone, Embiid can just knock it down, turning the pass immediately into points.
Picked by Gobert. The 3 from Mitchell. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. The 3. Here's Harris. Sends it home from three-point land.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
The 3 from Mitchell. They get the rebound.
Philadelphia foul. Matisse Thybulle. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And just over a minute played here to start the game. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Well, putting all of that 7-foot frame to use, Rudy Gobert has been one of the consistent offensive rebounders in the league.
And that one drops for him.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Rudy Gobert is one of the game's dominant big men. He understands how to use his length and his size defensively, and he's figured out how to fit in. This guy is an outstanding screener offensively.
Now here's Harden. Out to Harris. Pass to Millsap. Back to Harris from behind the arc. And play stops as it looks like an over-the-back call here.
A terrific box out that draws the over-the-back call.
Well, just good fundamental basketball. You go hunt a body, make sure you box out. Good job.
And they call an illegal screen here.
He's turned it over twice pretty quickly. Time to refocus. The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now here's Bogdanovic. Tightly guarded from deep. And it's Mitchell, that time on the assist by Bogdanovic. And that'll tie this game up.
This guy came into the league as a volume three-point shooter. Now Donovan Mitchell's percentages have greatly improved. He has put in a ton of work, and it's paying dividends.
Now here's Harden. Just 5 on the clock. Out to Harris. No good on the 3. Utah has gone 1 for 3 from outside so far in this game.
Boy, I give Rudy Gobert a lot of credit for how he responded after the early days of COVID. This guy was made a scapegoat, and he was the first player to test positive. This guy has come back stronger from adversity. You have to love that.
And the 76ers making a change here. Maxi's checked in. Outside Harden. Pass to Embiid. Will it go? Out to Harris. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
The Jazz have gone 3 of 5 shooting so far.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Outside Mitchell. Pulls up on the wing. And it's Utah scoring again. And Gobert wore it for that unfortunate joke with reporters. But lest we forget, he apologized and donated over $500,000 to COVID relief.
Well, incredible to take what was a tough moment in his career, have the maturity to talk to his teammates, try to heal any rift there, and it shows you what Rudy Gobert is all about.
Now here's Mitchell. He's got 5.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Harden from outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Mitchell with the ball. Now guarded by Harris. Bogdanovich from long range. And again, it's Utah with a three.
Well, this is Bojan Bogdanovich's specialty. You make a three on one end, he says, I got your back.
And Embiid throws it down.
That's about reading the floor. Hits his man right where he wanted it.
Utah leading. The three from Mitchell. Gobert passes to Bogdanovich. Mitchell drives in. It's not going to go for him, so Philadelphia will take it the other way. Embiid from outside. Gets the three ball to go. Embiid's got 7.
Well, Embiid's accuracy is so impressive, especially for a big. He can really hurt you from the arc.
The three from Mitchell. Pass to Gobert. And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Now Harden. To the inside. Misses from close range. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the 76ers.
Well, guys, they are dialed in from long range already. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there.
There's something else they've done right from the get-go tonight is run. So much of their offense coming on the fast break.
The dynamic duo of Harris and Embiid at the 4 and the 5. James Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Thibault in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. The rebound by Maxey.
We all know he's a good shooter. But from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Pass to Harris. Here he goes. And the layup is good off the glass. Harris has got his second basket of the game.
In so many ways, Harris can beat you. He has the size and skill to score from all 3 levels.
Three-pointer O'Neal. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Jordan comes in for Joel Embiid. And Green is subbed in for Thibault. Hassan Whiteside, he's checked in for Utah. Mike Conley comes in for Donovan Mitchell. For 3, Maxey. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 3rd assist of the night. Utah has gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second. Whiteside with a screen on Green. From deep, Conley. And again, it's Utah with a 3. Looking at the modern game, Grant, what adjustments would you have to make in your game to thrive in the league today?
Well, I would have worked more on developing the three-point shot. Back in the 90s, it was more about the mid-range game, a la Michael Jordan. But these guys now, they live at the arc, and that's just not how we did it back in the day when I was playing.
And it's Maxey missing.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
There's the screen by Whiteside. Down low. The ball's knocked loose. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Pulls up for 3. And that's good. Maxey for 3. Maxey's got 6.
The focus of the defense. I mean, James Harden was able to use that attention and turn it into a hoop for someone else.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Nice shot by Whiteside.
Outstanding pass on time and on target.
Harden into the lane. Harris right side. Outside for Harden. Back to Harris. Shot from inside. Harden against Gay. Drives to the hoop. And down it goes. 2 points. 10 points for him.
And, you know, you can't underestimate Harden's ability to blow by defenders. It opens things up for him on the offensive side.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's a foul he wanted to avoid, and he definitely doesn't want to pick up his third before the half.
He's checked in for Harden. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. From deep, Conley knocks down the long J. Conley's got 6 points in the quarter.
Came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Philadelphia's gone 2 of 3 from the three-point line in the second.
And after 14 years in the NBA, Mike Conley finally an all-star in 2021, and he richly deserved it. A 3-time Joe Dumars Trophy winner for sportsmanship, like yours truly. I mean, he does it the right way.
And I think when you say Mike Conley all-star, now it's official.
Yeah, you're right, B.A. I mean, because you talk about the respect he has around this league. He's always been viewed in that light. A key part to that grit and grind era there in Memphis, and now he's writing a superb second act.
And it's Whiteside with a big finish.
Well, Mike Conley specializes in reading the floor. This guy is an expert in pick and roll.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Harris on the wing. Clock at 6. Goes back up. Pass to Jordan. Harris against Conley. Millsap a screen. From downtown. Harris. That's good. Harris has got 8 points.
Well, the defense has to stay attached to him on the perimeter.
Outside Conley. Launches it. Here's Whiteside. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
Now, here's Green. Millsap outside. Back to Green. Millsap a screen. Green, the pass to Jordan. Here's Maxey. And a miss there on the triple. And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. And we'll be back for the second. Even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Taking a look at the Jazz. Bojan Bogdanovic out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Then there's Rudy Gay. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Mitchell finds Gobert. Inside. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 3 assists tonight.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers. Maxey comes in for Green. Philadelphia's gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. Outside for Harden. Off target with the 3.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Outside Mitchell. He shoots. Ooh, stolen by Harden. Right wing. For 3, Maxey. Here's Embiid. Yep, count it. Embiid's got 9 points.
We all know rebounding is about effort. Embiid is showing lots of it. I love how he's unwilling to give up on the play.
Thibault, he's checked in for the Sixers.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Now into the lineup for your 76ers.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Thibault with a steal. Pass to Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh, you cannot allow Harden this type of positioning because he's going to dunk all over you when you do.
Mitchell drives in, and Mitchell with the slam.
And for them to get out in front, it feels like they're going to need him to lead the way.
Harden against Gay. Out to the wing. Harris outside. There's the triple. And that's good. Harden for 3. Harden's got 5 points in the quarter.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
Here's Mitchell. And it's blocked by Thibault. They push it up 4 on 3. Pass to Embiid. This one for 3. Yes. And a nice assist from Harden. And now a 6-point 76ers lead.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been 3s. Wow. Their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
The Jazz have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Now here's Mitchell. He's got 9. To the inside. Oh, stolen by Embiid. And again, the Sixers running the floor. Here's Maxey, defended by Gay.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Harden fires away from outside, and he can't extend the lead to double digits. Mitchell with the ball, picked up by Embiid. To win the run, and he commits the intentional foul.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
1:46 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. And it's Mitchell penetrating. Pocket 4 from the arc. Offensive board. Here's Gobert. And he was fouled in the act of... And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under
no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. Millsap, he's checked in for the Sixers.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Maxey. Give him 8 points now. Harden from outside. Nails it from 3. Harden's got 8 points in the quarter.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Last season, Draymond Green called out what he saw as a double standard. When players ask for trades, they're vilified. But teams can announce they're planning to trade a player and sit him on the bench in the meantime, and then it's taken in stride. Guys, he feels like it's disrespectful.
Well, that's something to consider, Allie. Thanks. Good stuff.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
Outside for Harden. 3-pointer. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Here's Conley. The shot no good. Oh, excellent D there from Harden. And the 76ers with possession. They're on a 19-7 run. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Embiid passes to Harden. Embiid, a screen on Conley. There's the three. Second chance shot. Out to Millsap. Pass to Maxey. The three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Maxey's got 11 points.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And so it's the... And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Paul Millsap, Green out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's DeAndre Jordan, and it's Thibault in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Count that bucket.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
The 76ers shooting an amazing 61%, looking confident. Here's Maxey. He takes it in. Blocked! And he stays with it on the wing, Green. And another shot. Gets another look. Jordan misses. Utah has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Left side, Conley. To the middle. Here's Whiteside. Yes. A great play by Conley to set it up.
Well, we've come to expect this from Mike Conley, putting the pass on time and on target.
For the Sixers. All right, coming up to the court right now, it's your Sixers and team.
The 76ers making a switch here. Harris is checked in. A big group substitution here for Utah. Rudy Gobert is checked in for Whiteside. Gay comes in for Pascal. Mitchell's checked in for Hernan Gomez. And Bogdanovich is subbed in for Clarkson. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. He told them, quote, play as if it's 0-0. We want that type of energy and focus. We might be winning, but this game is not over yet. It's a clear message, guys.
Allie, thank you. Into the lane. Pass to Harris. Jordan with it. Back to Harris. And the 76ers another three.
What a pretty look. DeAndre Jordan, to have that kind of touch on your passing, such a quality piece for a big man.
Looking to get back on track. And that one's good from Conley.
Very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Pass to Harris. Counted from distance. Harris has got 6 in the quarter.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Millsap. And the 76ers with some changes. Embiid, he's checked in for Jordan. Thibault comes in for Green. And it's James Harden in for Maxey. Gobert with a screen on Harden. Here's Conley. And Embiid with the block.
We see it time and time again. Embiid relishes his role as an intimidator.
Back to Harden. Embiid, a screen on Conley. Another three for Philadelphia. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Philadelphia.
Oh, their defense has been outstanding. Closing out on shots and blocking quite a few as well.
Yeah, and one more stat that jumps out is their steal total. They have wreaked havoc on the defensive end.
Pass to Embiid. Harden against Gay. Outside Harden. Back to Embiid. Millsap, the pass to Embiid. Outside for Harden. Embiid, a screen on Gay. Just 5 to shoot. Second chance effort. Late clock. The Sixers need to pull one up here. They get it again. Thibault on the wing. Harris outside. Pass to Harden. kept alive. Millsap, the pass to Embiid. Embiid, a screen on Gay. This one for three. Sinks it from distance. Harden's got 17 points here in the second half.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the 76ers.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And what a huge performance it was for James Harden.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy, in attack mode all evening.
From deep, Conley. The shot misses. Now the 76ers take it the other way. Gay against Harden. Pass to Thibault. Back to Harden. The three is up. And it's Gobert with a rebound. And the Jazz with possession here. Outside Mitchell. The three is up. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
And here's Bogdanovich.